Yeah, yeah. You know, the eagle has landed in the house. And another good thing is that I'm not going to check. Let's say don't like using
Yes, sign it. No, you want to sign it.
for the public comment. Do we got to sign in too?
If you want to
Because anytime we interview someone with a
common
baby,
card
yeah.
and complete and give you already the table says public comment.
Thank you.
Sign it.
Our first show, the afternoon. How you doing, guys? In the city council meeting, guys. This is what I wanted to see right here. This is what I wanted to see right here, guys. Public comment, turn in here. Good. How are you today? Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, man. Good to see you. You know, so do that. Appreciate you here. You call me something. I'm out of here. You know, I'm showing the cops and holding them accountable for my actions. You know what I mean? Especially right here, something like what my life. I'm excited to see it. You know, I'm gonna give you 100% check on my channel, but for the community, you know what I mean? I'm all about the community, you know, and you speak on that a lot about the community. Thank you also for that. I appreciate you. That's why I come here, you know, to come on and spread a word, you know what I mean? And I appreciate you being here. Like, for real, I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys being on here, guys, you know. We're out here in the streets now. Hey, Luna's here, guys. I mean, Luna's here. I mean, something's he's gonna want to stay out and hear us out. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty good. Let's see what. Good morning. Good morning. I had to shake Luna's hand, guys, so you can know, man. Get that respect, guys. You know, you come at him at that respectful level. Hey, you see the sheriff there? Sheriff Luna. Look, he's right there. That's badass.
Yeah. Called Ryan, I texted him, but he looked on this.
Yeah, they tapping in right now.
Yeah. Hey, good morning,
Right, but
guys.
that's what I mean by scared. They're not trying to intimidate you, they're just trying to
Oh, you got a news?
Yeah, it's 360.
Wow, awesome. So you heard about the vendors?
Oh yeah, I seen the video in the morning, and that same guy that took the video though is the same guy as that
You already
yeah, I already have gone to that encounter with them with that same lady that said that she's the one that organized and they're part of a group. Nah,
She said she's a committee of
nah,
vendors.
there's no committee there. They don't own no
And I'm
sidewalk.
thinking maybe she's taxing the vendors.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I'm thinking that.
Can you hold this for me?
So I was coming over here to talk to them. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna, cause they tagged me on. They tagged you on it too on the video.
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay. So I'm like, I'm gonna come down here, and I was calling Ryan to see if I didn't know if you guys already were on it. You know?
Yeah, I seen it in the morning. I seen it, but I was like, I have to come to the oversight.
Yeah.
You know?
And I was gonna tell Ryan if he wanted to meet over here earlier and go do that, and then come over here. But
Yeah.
still hasn't answered me back.
We got Sheriff Luna here, guys. Or is that same chief from Compton? Look. That's that chief from Compton right there. That's the oversight guys from Compton right there.
And this meeting, you what? Like,
Had to do with the oversight of the sheriffs, you know, oversight of what's going on within the community, you know.
So everybody goes up there and talks too?
Yeah, they didn't have public comment. I put my paper up there, you know.
You did?
Yeah. Kelly Poppy said hi.
Hey, yeah, she sent me a message this morning.
Oh yeah, we got Sheriff Luna in the house, guys. We got Sheriff Luna. We got the people from Compton that was over here, guys. So make sure you guys stay tuned, guys.
That's why I'm learning.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's like it gives you a little intrigue, like what happened into each other community, you know, especially with the cops, you know. That's what we deal with out there, you know. And we want to make them aware that we out here with the people too, you know.
We have the news too and everything. So,
Hell yeah.
so this takes place for the whole city of LA.
Just to give you guys an insight, guys, on what's going on in the community, you know. That's really important, guys, to tap you guys in. I'm gonna give Luna a sticker. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a sticker.
My stickers fell off.
Huh?
My stickers fell off. I need to find somewhere to put them. And the community comes here to give their what they.
Yeah, and a lot of people from the community, they come out here and speak about what's going on within the community, you know, stuff like that, like shootings and whatever's going on, the cops are doing out here in the community, you know. It wouldn't come up in my feed anymore, so I was like, man, what's going on, you know? It wouldn't come up in my feed.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, Ryan sent me
Guys, everybody like the video, guys. Share, like, and subscribe to my video, guys. You guys already know.
watch one here, give you.
Justice for Anthony Vargas. You already know. Hold police accountable. Hell yeah.
You know, I rewatch your videos while I'm clean. I put them on and I watch it because you know they're long, so they come and I rewatch them again.
I see ya.
Hey, they're entertaining.
Right? For mine?
Yeah, yours, yeah. I tell my kids, you guys, they were all watching my videos, each one a day. It would help, right? If we all watch your videos once a day, would it help? Right? I don't, you know, it's not hard. It's just
Sharing it, liking it, you know, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. You guys share. Hey, I have that the blue wrench, remember?
Watch, I'm asking a question. What about that question? How's that company stuff going on with the takeover? Pretty good. I did see the post and I was like, man, I really want to come to the inside on what's going on like with Chico. I did see it come down a whole lot.
Yeah, we have it.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Like even talking to the court enforcement guys, like I appreciate you guys. You know, I'm gonna tell you right now, like bringing that city together, Compton, bro. Like on that kind of trip, you know, I was like, man, I see the difference. You know, so there's no need for us to get people out there and say it straight out, like, dude, you guys are getting bad out there, you know. Because I'm all about transparency, you know what I mean? When I see that you guys out there in the meeting, you guys saw me out there too, you know. And for me to see the difference that's progressing within the next few weeks ago. Dude, I appreciate that, you know, and the court enforcement for them to calm down. And like I tell them, man, I want to bring the community together, you know what I mean? I'm not here to talk bad about the sheriffs and nah, that's not the objective, you know? So when we could have this kind of conversation with you guys and bring it to the higher level, like my comment was a ticket situation, you know? Because that makes a problem for us, you know? Us like in the community, citizenship later on is hard, you know? For them to understand that part, I'd be like, I appreciate it, you know? Court enforcement, for you to come in and feel like, there's better ways to go about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so we need that.
Hell yeah, you know, and that's why, you know, I can come at you, you know, without the uniform and coming in on a respectful level, and I appreciate that, you know? So, you know, you guys really comfortable with the community, you know? And I tell people straight out, bro, like, hey, those guys are doing their thing out there, you know? And that's what it's about, you know? But I appreciate you, man. Hey, man, I gotta do it, man. You know, transparency is the number one thing, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you guys want good officers to represent you guys, and especially in the city of council, represent you guys good, you know? We need them bad actors, man, and we know it, you know, but we try to get them out the way little by little, you know? I understand it's not an overnight thing, but it's a process, you know what I mean? And it's working, it's coming together, you know? I know if people expect right away change, it's not gonna happen. I think it's progressing, having you guys leaders out there, having you out there, you know? To me, it said a lot. You know, having Luna right here today says a lot that we come in, you know, we come in with a change. So I hope it comes, man. I hope it does. You know, officers identify more, bags can less. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And I let the people know, man. I let the people know what it is, bro. Like, you know, I mean, I put them on blast, the ones that are bad, but the ones that are good, I let them know, hey, make sure you get that chief right there, make sure that lieutenant out there, they're doing that thing out there for the community. You know what I mean? So, hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. There you go, guys. I mean, the people from Compton over here, too. So we're in the oversight committee right here, guys. Got everybody in the house. They say they saw you on the video right away, like, she's here.
How do they do this? I'm new on doing comments. How do they do like the links and all? I need to find out how they do it.
Okay. That's on,
I was gonna do
this is where
yours.
you gotta put at.
Go first.
Yeah, at. Are you a model?
You have me as a
Yes, so you have to be able to do it.
See how do they do all that? Like they do the links and all they have it already.
Hey,
saved.
Polygon, do me a favor, Polly. How does entrepreneur, when you put the letters like that on blue, you see the link, how she put it?
And they have it saved and they just
How does she
copy
have to do that?
I'm gonna do that too. I think they save it and then they copy it and they put it.
I think so too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. They're fast. Look at that. Yeah, I already have it saved. I want to know that we do this like a shirt. Thank you, Polly.
What do you say?
He's sharing my Instagram. But I want to do that too, to share it with me. That I don't know how to do that. See, if I do add, it doesn't grab it. Like can you add Polly? I go add Polly, I have to write it. And theirs go blue. I had it. See?
Also, the guys that did with Compton, you know, and I appreciate them because they start messing with the vendors, they start giving them code enforcement with the people, you know. Like they diversing the people out there, you know. So, but like I said, man, I call out something when they do
See?
something good.
It's copy and paste. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Have them saved on my notes and then just copy it and paste
Cool.
it. Okay.
Cool.
Thank you, Polly. I'm gonna have to do that.
Right there, that guy with the blue.
Yeah, I know it's calling Ryan because Raul didn't want me to come by myself. He's like, no, you're not gonna go by yourself. So I would have picked him up and brought him with me. But I'm gonna
We're gonna begin.
I'm gonna go to the front.
Yeah, yeah.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us. My name is Danielle Butler-Baffy, and I'm the Interim Executive Director of the Civilian Oversight Commission. Today, we are here to allow each of you in the community to be able to discuss your experiences and thoughts about the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. We have several members of our Oversight Commission here to hear your comments, including our Vice Chair, Jamon Hicks, and Commissioners Patty Giggins, Luis Garcia, Irma Cooper, J.P. Harris, Hans Johnson, and our partner from the Office of Inspector General, Chief Deputy Dara Williams, has also joined us. And we have the sheriff here today who is here to listen to your feedback. Thank you, Sheriff, for attending. A representative from the Department of Mental Health is here today. If anyone needs to speak to them, they are located in the back of the room. If you would like to provide public comment, please fill out a public comment card and turn it in at the table. That is to my right, your left. We will read your name and you will address the commission from the microphone that is in the middle of the room. This meeting is being live streamed and recorded. I'd also like to highlight that we have one vacant community appointee commission position. If you or someone you know would be interested in being a member of our commission, please visit our website at coc.lacounty.gov. And now we will have an announcement in Spanish.
Buenos días. Si desea hacer un comentario en español, por favor complete la forma de comentario y la entrega a la mesa asignada para registrarse que desea hacer un comentario. Gracias.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Now we'll turn it over to Vice Chair Hicks.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jamon Hicks. I'm the Vice Chair of the Commission. Before making a couple of remarks, I want to thank the Sheriff for joining us on this Saturday morning. Thank the community members for also coming out to speak. We look forward to hearing from you. We've been listening to each of you make public comments at our commission meetings and special hearings, and we read the comments that you submit in writing. Today, we dedicate this meeting to hearing from you about your interactions with the sheriff's deputies, thoughts about deputy gangs or deputies in schools, and how you feel about public safety in your community. Staff are also passing out surveys so that you can provide feedback about today's event. Your input will help us improve our community events. We want to make sure that we give everyone an opportunity to speak, so please be mindful of the time and courteous of people when speaking. We will put 2 minutes on the timer. We want to respect this location by being mindful of our language and actions. Also, please be aware that to help address your concerns, there may be occasions in which we ask the staff to speak with you privately. Tracy, if you could please now call the speakers. Thank you again, everyone.
Thank you. We'll go ahead and call the first 3 persons to stand up to the mic in the center. First, we have South Central Audit, if you can step to the mic. We have EJ Madal, if you can stand in line. And the third person we'll have is Paula Yanez.
Ready? How you doing, guys? How you doing, board? How you doing? Sheriff Luna here. Thank you for being here. First time I ever see you here at one of the meetings. I go by the name of South Central Audit. I'm an auditor. I film the cops. I hold them accountable. This is what I do in the city, especially here in the city of South Central LA. I started doing this about 1 year and 5 months ago when I started doing it, and I basically pay my focus on this kind of area, which is the Florence District area, which I have a lot of videos of, having a lot of encounters with deputy sheriffs. I could tell you that there's been encounters in the beginning where it was real bad. You know, now lately it's like we having trouble with them identifying to certain spots when they show up to scenes. They certain stuff that they do out there in the streets that I see, that my video sees, you know, because there's a lot of stuff that the community doesn't see out there, but I'll be here in the streets all day, all night sometimes, you know, holding the cops accountable, make sure that they don't violate the people's rights more than anything, you know, and coming out here in the streets of South Central is kind of hard, you know, and like I was telling Sheriff Luna on the side, I was telling him, man, I hope you out here listening to the community, because this community out here, we need you guys to hear us. You know, a lot of cops out here, you guys have a lot of bad apples, and I could tell you guys have a lot of bad apples, because when I go out there and I see them and I call them out on it, they kind of want to grin, they kind of want to laugh about it, you know, and there's a lot of, you know, you guys implementing that new uniform with the long sleeves. I think that's kind of smart, you know, because all them tattoos that they be showing out there, they kind of make it a mock out of it, you know, like it's okay to wear a tattoo and stuff like that, you know, so you guys implementing them long sleeves, it's kind of a good idea, you know what I mean? But I think that within the community, bro, we got to come together as one, man, because we battle enough with people going out there, robbing us, robbing the people, robbing our street vendors, all that kind of stuff. So them sheriffs out there, man, I'm not going to tell you that we don't need cops out there. We do need sheriffs out there, but we need them good ones. We need them good ones out there. When you see a bad cop doing something wrong, hey, check them, man. There ain't nothing wrong with letting them know, hey, don't violate that man's rights, you know. Don't arrest them. Don't try to detain them. Why you putting handcuffs on him when he's not even arrested, you know? Use your discretion out there, you know, because the first thing the sheriff's gonna do, put you on handcuffs, sit on the sidewalk, get it back of the patrol car. What do you expect from the people to do, you know what I mean? And I hope, you know.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Next, we have EJ Madal.
Because I only have 2 minutes, I will talk about my experience with the gang members, the sheriff's gang members. At the age of 9, I experienced police brutality, and I was in the 3rd grade, and they were hitting my 2 older brothers. In 1992, I was surrounded, when the Rodney King civil unrest started, I was surrounded by about 12 gang members trying to shoot me because I was in my car. I had short hair, and I had a white tank top. That's how I met the gang members. And it continues. 1990, and this is all in Linwood, that was in Norwalk. 1998, they surround me on Martin Luther King. It used to be Century, now it's Martin Luther King. Surrounded my car because I consistently kept on complaining about them with the city of Linwood and anybody I could, and I'm still here. That was 1998. They surrounded my car, I guess to intimidate me, target me, harass me, and I'm still here. 2005, they stopped me, and they continuously, every time they stopped me, they would say, "Are you a gang member? Do you have drugs?" That would be the first thing ever. So I started using their language too. So that's how I met the gang members, and I think that they're still here, and it's never going to change because I see it every day. I drive every day to work, back. It's the same thing. It's the same attitude, same tactics, same gang member mentality, same everything. So those are my experiences with the gang member sheriffs here in, not only in the county of LA, but particularly in Linwood. So I'm trying to figure out what is it that the commission is going to do to make sure that this changes, that there is no more gang members in the sheriff's department.
Luna's gonna do it.
What are you going to do? Do you have any answers to that? How are you going to tackle this? Right now, they're trying to figure out who's a gang member, and they're suing in order to make sure that they do not go to court and show their whatever affiliation. So what is it going to take? 2020, I protest. We get gassed. We get rubber bullets for what? It's like the same thing over and over again. And my first experience, like I said, was in the 80s. We're in 2023. Can anyone explain that?
They will.
Yes, no, maybe. And I don't have a criminal record either. So, can somebody tell me what's going to happen in 5 years? Is it going to change? What does it have to take? A civil war? What is it? Because it continues. I don't see no change at all. Now, what's going on that I see all the videos, they ask them, "What's your badge number?" Here. They point here. What are you pointing at? Your nipple? Your chest? Your torso? What are you doing? Orally say what your badge number is and what your name is, because you're a public servant. You're always going to be a public servant, whether you like it or not.
The man knows his thing.
And I always thought it was normal because I come from Nicaragua. Read about Nicaragua. Okay, so I always thought it was normal until everything that has been occurring since Rodney King and even before that. So, can someone explain what the changes are going to be? How are you going to make sure that every time a gang member sheriff does anything, violates constitutional rights, anything? Because it continues. Like right after George Floyd, it's still the same thing. I don't understand. It's like you don't learn from what you've done before. It's like the same thing, repetitive over and over and over.
Thank you. Next, we have Paula
Yes, sir,
Llanes.
ma'am.
Before you speak, Paula, I just want to indicate, so we're here to listen to you, but I do want to invite the sheriff or any of our commissions, if you feel compelled to say anything, or we can wait to the end. But we really are here to listen to you, and if we have time at the end, we can have our commissioners and the sheriff speak to your issues. Thank you, Paula.
My name is Paula Llanes, and I grew up in Los Angeles. And the reason why I'm here today, and the reason why I'm wearing black today, is because it's been 52 years since my brother was killed. Okay, he was killed in East Los Angeles, and I try to make sense of it. I've been mourning for 52 years, and I know a lot of the families are here because they've had recent deaths in their families as well. And trying to make sense of all of this and trying to understand why this has happened. But what I found is that this is these are systems that have been in place for over 52 years. We know that for 52 years, we've had the bandidos in the East Los Angeles Sheriff Station. 52 years, we've known that there's been deputy gangs, and nothing has been done about it. And we've had fatalities, we've had harassment, I've seen parents beat up, I've been to juvenile court, I've been to superior court, and I have seen law enforcement make false allegations and lie on the stand. And I was a teenager and young adult as well. And this is a systemic problem. Instead of investing in our communities and building bridges between sheriffs, law enforcement, and the community, I've never seen that happen. What I've seen is instigation, I've seen separation, and my thing is, how are we going to bring communities together? How are we going to resolve these issues? How are we going to do this? There are no policies to hold sheriffs accountable for killing someone, for harassing somebody. 52 years I've been observing this, and now we're here at the table, and we're trying to figure out what are the solutions. We know what the solutions are. They've been in the books, they're in the studies. You have all the data available as to what's going on in our communities. Racism, discrimination, and we have set up and established these communities of, police and criminality, and incarcerated young kids, taking away their lives, institutionalize them in prisons, from the juvenile system, the state prison, and the federal prison. And when they come out, they have no life, they've taken away their identity, and they can't make life because they don't even know who they are. And I've talked to people that have come out of the federal prison, the state prison, they tell me, I'm a felon. I go, no, you're not. You are a human being and you deserve a life. And all you're robbing, the sheriff, the law enforcement are robbing the lives of these young kids. I'm talking to you, Chief. It is illegal. It should be illegal for there to be a sheriff in a gang. That is wrong, totally wrong. There needs to be accountability. There should not be one sheriff in any law enforcement office that is in a gang. And here we are talking about it like if it's something normal. It's not normal to have a police officer, law enforcement, sheriff, highway patrol, whatever it may be, to be in a gang. That is unacceptable. And they should be terminated, just like anybody else. If I do something wrong in my job, I'm going to be terminated. I'm going to be held accountable for that. And there is not that in the sheriff's department, okay? And tattoos. So even if there is, we already know because all the research has been done. We know that there are gangs in the deputy and law enforcement. We already know that. So what is a policy to do something about that? It's long overdue, way overdue. And we have so many kids that are in prison, young adults, males, females now, mothers without their children.
Thank you.
Fathers without their children. We need to do something about to change the system because it really does need to be changed.
Next we have Vanessa Perez. And if we can have Valerie Vargas get in line and Julie Diaz Martinez.
My name is Vanessa Perez. I'm the mother of Joseph Andrew Perez, who was beat by the sheriffs in 2020. He was punched over 120 times. I want to say there's been no removal of the sheriffs, of these problematic deputies, because the captain that approved the beating of my son is sitting right here in a suit. Bobby Watch, in a suit with his head down. That's him, and now he's been promoted to chief. So this is how problematic deputies keep on getting promoted. And this is why there's still gangs inside the sheriff's system or the sheriff's department, because of men like him. I don't even know why he's here. He's a professional gang member dressed in a suit.
Yep.
And my son's fighting for his life every day, trying to accept his life for what it is today. Scarred, deformed, scars all over his face. Because of what he did, what he approved. And what the rest of your deputies are still there, they're still there. And then I went to industry for to see who was the captain now, and that's Rector. But now Rector's been promoted as well. And we're never gonna get justice if you keep these deputies here and put them in a suit.
I would just indicate for those who may have come late, if you want to give public comment, please fill out a comment card at the table where Starlet's holding up the comment cards, and you can give public comment. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Valerie Vargas. And if we can have Julie Diaz Martinez stand in line.
My name is Valerie Vargas. My nephew was murdered by the East Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. One thing I do want to say is stop inviting LASD employees to speak at commission meetings and fill up the room. I mean, I turn around and half the room is full of LASD deputies who are part of like harming our community. You know, one thing I do want to say is deputy gangs will exist as long as LASD exists. And I think a clear example is like they're embedded so much in the system, so much as to where we had shot callers who are actively involved in open cases in deputy gangs testify at our trial. We had the captain of the East Los Angeles Sheriff's Station sitting behind us in support of the 2 deputies who murdered my nephew. Now, the deputies who were inside of our court sitting at our trial are also deputies who are patrolling East LA. Do you know what it's like to come out of trial being harassed by the deputies who we had named in the ACLU report, see them on the streets, knowing that we had a mistrial? They're still continuing the harassment. We're still getting pulled over. We have somebody who got pulled over for a traffic stop at gunpoint. And that's supposed to be okay, and there's not shit we could do about it. All we could do is file a little complaint on the OIG. We could file a complaint with ACLU, NLG, but nothing gets done. It's had a detrimental effect on my mental health and my family's mental health. And Robert, we've given you 5 years of work that we fought against Alex on your lap. And we're supposed to be happy that you're showing up, that this is the first step, that you're aiming towards like getting rid of deputy gangs. It's not enough. Like, these are our lives. I can't drive my car without the fear if I see a sheriff behind me, if they pull me over. I'm traumatized. I have PTSD because of all the other times that they pulled me over at gunpoint for a bogus traffic stop just to give me a hard time. You know how many times I got in trouble at work because these deputies pulled me over just to give me a problem? Like, it's so much deeper than like, oh, I'm sitting here at a desk, I'm taking notes. Get your notes together and start working. Like, it's done. Like, the excuses, it's over. Like, we need some kind of accountability. The deputies that go into our courts and our trials that speak, we need to look into them because they are actively involved in the deputy gangs themselves. Use my nephew's trial as an example, not because it's my nephew, because it's a clear example of how fucked up the court system is and how much the LASD deputy gangs are involved in everything with LASD. So, Robert, I mean, honestly, you gotta start fucking working because you're no better than Alex. We're coming at you with the same energy.
Woo. Thank you. Next, we have Julie Diaz Martinez.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak here. Most of my comments will be directed at Sheriff Luna because I attended the last meeting on the 15th and you were not able to stay and listen to the community speak. The rest of you, bear with me because I will be addressing the same topic. I'm going to paraphrase you. When asked by the COC questions about deputy gang tattoos and the fact that they hide behind their First Amendment right, I'm paraphrasing, you gave a statement to the effect of, I'm not necessarily concerned with tattoos, I'm concerned with behavior. I need to inform you. The act of sheriff members who swear a duty to protect the community, the act of creating a gang tattoo, which reflects how they're going to inflict harm upon the community, is the exact definition of behavior. A tattoo to the commission is a behavior. How do we know that? That behavior identifies themselves. That behavior provides these sheriffs with the opportunity to exert criminal power upon the community. How can I prove that? when these sheriffs go into the community and they inflict damage, a beating, a juvenile arrest, God forbid, another murder or shooting, they enhance that tattoo. That tattoo grows, expands. That is the definition of a behavior. They are proud of what they do to the community. That is the definition. Since nobody seems to know what to do with deputy gangs, I can give you some advice. Something that all law enforcement are familiar with. Register them under Cal gangs. Our youth, our juvenile, our kids, our cousins, our neighbors, our fathers, when they're youth, they are identified as gang members and put into a database called Cal gangs. There is no difference with the sheriff department. Zero difference. In fact, some of the definitions of Cal gang, you can get membership within Cal gang without notice and without even identified membership with a gang, just by association. So we in the community are sick and tired of excuses. There are no more excuses. A gang member has a duty to its gang before it does to the city or before it does to the oath they take to protect this community. We're all hardworking folks. Many of us are people of color. Our taxpayers are paying deputy gangs. And lastly, I wanted to identify myself. I am the grandmother of Paul Rea, who was murdered at a routine traffic stop by an identified deputy gang member from the East LA Banditos. And he was identified by a whistleblower on a CBS News series. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we'll have Perla P. Martinez. If we can have Constantine Anthony step to the mic in line, and then Stephanie Luna step in line.
Perla Martinez. Good morning, everyone. I live in this community for 45 years, and it's I'm saddened because it's become trash. To be honest, I question all of you, but specifically you, Robert Luna. What is the exact role of our sheriff, our deputies? What is it? And to all of you members, if you could answer that question. Because to be honest, there's no one fucking day that I see no patrol car pass through our community where we have homelessness, we have drugs, we have assaults. I don't even feel comfortable walking out to walk on my dogs. And that shouldn't be happening at all because I have my dogs here, but then again, I don't know if I'm gonna get mugged. I don't know if I could even walk the corner. A week ago, I was about to be, my car was gonna be stolen, a part of my vehicle. Where are your deputies? Where are they? Do I have an interaction with them? Do our kids in the community? No. I don't feel safe. I don't even feel there's a connection with them. But yet, you have to know certain people if you want something to happen in the community, you have to get involved. How did I come across this meeting? Well, Facebook. But I think many of these meetings occur and our community are not even aware of what's going on or what's happening. Facebook is not enough. Social media is not enough. You probably need to go old school. Get them more involved because you need to hear the people within the community. How is it possible that 40 plus years, this community pretty much is trash? Everywhere you go. I cannot drive safely without someone blowing the stop sign, etc., etc., etc. So please, you are receiving our tax money every single day for all of you to do your job. Why is it that it's not happening? Tell me, can someone answer that? 40 plus years is ridiculous. There's years where I say, okay, the community is improving, I feel safe, whatnot. But no, right now, I don't at all. Even just coming here. And to be honest, it's a huge disappointment. Huge disappointment because our money is given to you guys. What are you doing? Just sitting there nicely? And that's it? I hope there is some improvement, but to be honest, that hope has been lost since the longest. And we're the good people. And I question also your deputies as well. What are they doing? Grabbing a bite to eat? That's what they're doing pretty much the most of the times. And those nice restaurants out there. And our tax money is there.
Sleeping at the park.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Next, we have Constantine Anthony.
Good morning. My name is Constantine Anthony. I am the mayor of the city of Burbank. I'm also running for LA County Supervisor, the north end of the county. I drove about an hour and a half to get here. I want to talk about solutions. In the city of Burbank, we have 160 sworn officers, and I've almost memorized all their names, but that's a lot. Sheriff Luna, you got almost 10,000 deputies. What we're asking here is probably an impossible task. To be able to watch 10,000 people is tough. It's very tough. I'm working on a solution with local mayors. City of Linwood, City of Commerce, City of Compton, City of Cudahy. They're called contract cities, meaning they don't have their own police force. They contract in with the sheriff and have their deputies patrol the streets. You want to get rid of the gangs, you get rid of the sheriffs. How do we do that? Well, the City of Burbank has their own police force. Why can't the City of Linwood? Why can't the City of Compton? Why can't these smaller contract cities create their own individual police forces of 50 to 100 cops that you can watch? You get eyes on people and they do better. When they know they have oversight, when they know they have local authority, that is how people change. Because there's always going to be bad apples and you got to be able to weed them out. So I'm asking this commission again to please embark on a feasibility study to transition these small contract cities in the county to getting their own individual police forces, possibly with joint powers authority, so that the City of Compton and the City of Linwood could work together, the City of Cudahy and the City of all the East LA cities can band together, create their own local police forces. And that would relieve the sheriff of a few thousand deputies, and he can do his job even better. I'm trying to make your life easier over here. We have to be able to watch people at a very local level. We can't have these giant police forces. I mean, you look across the country, the worst police forces are the ones that are oversized. The biggest cities in each of the biggest, in any of the states. Smaller districts have lower police use of forces, have lower police complaints, and actually have higher morale with the local residents. Because they know they can interact with people. They know the names of their officers. They're not being shuffled around anytime you need to move people, city to city. So again, feasibility study would be great. Thank you for putting this together and listening to the town folks. We are angry and we are upset, and some of us are trying to run for higher office to help fix that problem. So thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Stephanie Luna, and if we can have Vanessa Perez get in line.
Back again, another meeting, same topic. Start off by saying that this commission shouldn't continue forward until they ask that Bobby White to be removed from the room. We're talking about trauma that deputies inflict on families, and having that deputy sit directly behind an impacted family is the problem that we're talking about. You guys want to start by doing something, ask that deputy to be removed from the room. He approved and he allowed for the beating of Joseph Perez. His mom and his sibling are sitting here, the deputy sitting directly behind her. Do something, stand up and ask that the deputy be removed. We're talking about deputy gangs, like my sister mentioned. You guys don't know what the impact that deputy gangs have had on our life. Robert, specifically you. You have 5 years of our work, 5 years of my nephew's blood, 5 years of my family's trauma, 5 years of community members being brutally harassed, intimidated, being beaten by your deputies, and you've done nothing. You show up here time after time with a notepad and a pen. You show up here and you tell us that you're doing what you can with what you have, and it's not enough. It's not enough. You have recommendations. You have what you need to take the steps forward. We don't have time. We don't have time to keep showing up to these meetings. We literally are fighting for our life from the deputies that you're employing. Talking about tattoos. The reason why it's so hard to figure out who has the tattoos is because once that comes out, people are going to start wondering what they did to get them. My nephew was shot 13 times by 2 Bandito prospects. Everyone that showed up in his trial has deputy gang involvement. One of the deputies is promoted to internal affairs. You want to explain how that happened? How do you go from the bottom of the barrel to working in internal affairs? Having deputy gang involvement. That's the issue with the chain of command. You can't just take the deputies off the street that you think are deputy gang members because you need to start at the top. That's where the problem is. That's where the problem is. And showing up here, sitting down, saying that you're taking the first steps, it's not enough anymore. It's not enough. You need to understand that you were not elected because anybody had faith in you, Robert. You were elected because nobody wanted Alex back at the top of the helm. And what we're seeing here isn't anything better. We're seeing budget increases. We're seeing you show up asking for more money. We're not seeing deputies taken off the street. I have to see the deputies that murdered my nephew every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, patrolling our neighborhood. You know the kind of trauma that inflicts? Do you know what it's like being face to face with a killer deputy, knowing that you can't do nothing about it because the county is complicit? Showing up isn't enough. Start doing something. And like I said, I would ask the commission to stand up for this family. Stand up for Vanessa and ask that deputy to be removed, because talking about trauma, you guys are part of the problem and inflicting it on impacted families.
Thank you. Vanessa Perez.
I also want to say, what kind of man approves a beating like Joseph? My son was beat the way Rodney King was beat, except for he didn't get on camera. No good Samaritan was there to put it on camera. And the man that approved it is still sitting here. He's still sitting here, and no one's doing anything about it.
Leave. Protect and serve, and you can leave right now.
Next, if we can have MJ King.
They're not doing nothing at all. And this is a place for the families? Or is it a place for the sheriff?
You should stop the meeting and just ask him to leave. It's not asking for much. There's one deputy.
If we can have MJ King.
Just ask him to have him leave before you continue the meeting. You see, this is an impacted mother. Robert, stand up.
Yeah.
Robert, you can stand up and, Robert, do something and ask him to leave.
If we can have MJ King, please come for your public comment, please.
Come on, Robert, you want to do something, stand up and ask the deputy to leave. This is an impacted family.
What is his purpose here?
This is an impacted
It's
family.
not official business. He should have some freaking respect for these families and be a man.
Yeah.
And acknowledge their trauma and just remove yourself to the hallway.
Thank you, everyone, for your comments. Unfortunately, if you're not speaking directly into the microphone, then no one who's online and the recording cannot be picked up. So if you're going to make a comment, please make sure that you turn in your public comment card and that you go to the mic to speak into the microphone. So next we have MJ King. If you can move to the microphone and provide your comment. And again, if anyone else would like to make additional comments, please bring your public comment card up so that your name can be called. Thank you.
No shame.
I don't think this commission should take more comment until, thank you.
Well, Jennifer, before the next comment, can we do take like a 5-minute break?
We can, just say that in the microphone.
Okay. Yes, before we take the next comment, I'm just going to take a 5-minute break.
And then
No, it's not. I would like to sit here. It's a public seat. You're occupying the seat. You know that?
Are you for real being disrespectful to this family member? You can't move that? I would just sit on it.
You can sit in there.
We should sit next to him.
You're gonna sit. You're gonna have this here because you want to reserve this seat.
And this is the attitude that you present to the community. And then you understand why they feel this way. Because you're showing your cojones. Like, you cannot be, are you Christian? What would Jesus think, dude? What would Jesus do?
Captain Bell, can I offer something? Because I'm an impacted family, and those of us who filed complaints about sheriffs after the deaths or the murders by sheriffs outside our home, following us to the gas station, and when they pull us over, no, they literally say,
You should go outside.
they literally say, they know our name, they know who we are, they know we're the family of an impacted family. The reason that we're addressing you in a very polite way is this way. When we show up to events like this, the sheriffs and their friends take photos of the impacted family members. Sheriff, Captain Bell? Captain Bell.
She's a minor, do not put a hand on her.
Captain Bell, we are targeted. When we go to these events, your sheriffs come and take photos of us and share that information. So you understand how it's very traumatizing for us, because it's not just the murder of a family member at a no, from a known gang member. That's not just it. It's the fact that they continue to track us. And we come to these events and sheriffs track us, they take photos of children and babies in strollers, so that they can have a database of the complaining families. That leads to more trauma. That I can tell you why it's so traumatizing to people. Just the death of our family member at the hands of a deputy gang member who shot a kid in the back. It's the fact that they continue to track us. Events like this. So that is the reason why I'm for another family member. We're not coming for you. We want you to understand how traumatizing it is, because we are continually harassed. And the more we speak up, we do everything above board. We go and file the complaints, and they're all unadjudicated, or the detective come to our house after 9:30 at night when the lights are out and everyone is gone to bed. And in their report, they write attempted to speak to the family, case closed. So the reason so many people are standing up to defend an impacted family is that the trauma continues at events like this, and the community should feel safe here. And they do not feel safe if you supported, promoted, or accepted the word of a deputy gang member who hurt a member of the community. Okay.
You understand that you don't care.
So he used to be in East LA?
No.
You always used to be on this side?
Him?
Yes. Okay. So he's the guy that made decisions, guys. He's that guy that made the decision to beat. That's crazy. That's not good, guys. We have Sherwood Luna over here, guys. That guy's still not gonna give up. Still gonna stay right here. I'm doing good, man. I just listening to the story, man. They coming at you so aggressive for a reason, bro. Like, so you made that decision to do that? You remember that call that you made right there?
Oh, good. Okay.
Huh?
And then do you remember?
He wasn't there? Were you overseeing that decision making though?
You weren't there Monday night. This is Eddie. Eddie Losritos. Nice to meet you. Sat down. Caleb is actively student government. What else? You're just was a tutor last semester. Good grade. Stayed another year. So I guess I'm gonna be able to.
Hey, yo, appreciate you guys for real. On my YouTube channel.
I don't like the sheriff.
Nah, it's Sheriff LAPD. I'm an auditor. feeling uncomfortable, please keep the camera in his face. Hell yeah, I gotta do it, guys. I mean, if they're the one that making the decision making, they gotta be held accountable or some bullshit like that. You know what I mean? Number one people right there. That's crazy, huh? Huh? Hell yeah. I'm happy that Sherry Lou was inside when we talked to her inside. They're talking to the mom at the inside.
Friendly reminder for those of you who are in the room, if you would like to make a public comment, even if it is a second public comment, please turn your form in. Scarlett has the forms in the middle of the room. And for those of you who are online,
Hey, what's up with it?
oh, I see, Robert, that you were going to have to log off.
Yes,
So I'm
yes,
sorry that we did not
yes.
get to you, but for anyone else online.
I'm gonna need one another one.
Comment, please raise your hand in the participant desk.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
It's that 52 years when the guy just did on person, you know, and it was trauma, but it was never done.
Put in the bottom.
Good to see you again.
Hey man, all the time. I didn't get 3 minutes last time. I got 2 minutes. The last one I spoke, I got 2 minutes. They didn't give me 3 minutes.
They started at 3, so you can.
No, I just did it right now.
Because I'm getting I just remember something. But they don't even care. I just wanted to hear.
Can you go follow my YouTube channel, man?
I think I've seen something.
My YouTube channel, South Central Audit.
Can you?
Yeah. I do. Oh, just check it out.
You're YouTube?
I'm on YouTube live right now. That's what I do. Film the cops, hold them accountable, know your owners, you know? I film them all day, every day. Like I've been doing it for literally a year and 5 months. Okay, go to my Instagram, you see what I do. Go to Instagram and put South Central Audit. You'll see what I do. And I protect my street vendors. So, oh, you see my videos, man, you see what I do out here. I just try to help out the family have a voice for them, you know what I mean? They're out of control. She knows what I do. You got my stickers? Did you use stickers already?
Yeah, I gave a couple of them out too. People really like them.
Oh, yeah, cool thing. Give me some more. Here you go. You got it? You followed it? Anything you see like that, even if they're targeting you guys in the city, send me a DM and send me the location. I'll show up.
Really?
Yes. On my Instagram, bro. Yes, go to Instagram, South Central Audit. If you see an Instagram or something, right or wrong. On my Instagram, on my DM, send me a DM on Instagram, and I'm everywhere. Literally, I'm everywhere. Yes, South Central Audit.
On YouTube too, right?
That's why I'm live right now on YouTube.
Because I usually want to, but because I feel that never shows.
Oh, this is what I do. This is what I started doing, especially in my community, South Central. I was born and raised in South. You know what raised at? Bethune Park. You guys know Bethune Park? Bethune Park. On 60th and Hooper, between Central, Hooper, Gaines, Florence area, right there. We just had an encounter with one of the original bandidos up in Nova. One of my boys, Ryan, he had an original encounter with. Did you see the video?
Yeah.
Listen around here. He had an encounter with him, like, whoa, like.
Chair Hicks. Okay, everyone, we're gonna get started in a minute. If you would like to do public comment, even if you've done it already, please fill out a comment card. Guys.
You're gonna trip on when you see my videos. You're gonna be shocked. I'm telling you.
If you'd like to do public comment, even if you've already provided comment, please fill out another comment card. We want to hear from everyone, but we need to do it in an organized manner, which is filling out a comment card and coming to the mic. Our meeting is being recorded and live streamed, so we cannot hear you in the room, or we cannot hear you, I should say, on live stream if you are not near a mic. So we do want to hear from everyone. This is a forum where you can say whatever you need to say, but it needs to be done on the mic.
Appreciate that donut, man, Rob Z. Public comment again, guys, for the people. Hey, Polly, what was that? What was that bandito guy that Ryan and Living County? What was his name?
Jennifer, are we back recording?
Okay, thank you, everyone. What we're going to do is kind of deviate a little bit and allow Sheriff Luna to respond to some of the statements and comments that were heard, and then we'll pick back up with public comment. So, Sheriff Luna, if you want to respond to some of the things that you heard.
Yes, sir.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, good morning, everybody, and I really do appreciate the fact that everybody's here. And thank you for your patience. I wanted to talk to Vanessa off to the side. I respect Vanessa. I have had several conversations with her about the situation that she has brought forward. There's a lot of details in there that I'm working out through Vanessa, whether it deals with the school district, our employees. But please know, we are trying to work through that situation. And I look forward to more conversations with Vanessa. What I wanted to express in here is part of the purpose for this meeting is for all of our community to come in here and express exactly how you feel. Sitting in my position, I get to listen to a lot of views, and then ultimately, yes, I am accountable to each and every one of you for everything that happens. As we move forward, I want to continue to sit here and I want to listen to each and every one of you. That's the only way change occurs. And I get it. Change is not occurring as quickly as everyone in here would like it to occur. But it is moving forward. There are some challenges with some things and with others. For example, not to get into all the sausage making because we have an important meeting to move forward with, the issue of deputy gangs. I have publicly said over and over, and I'll say it again today, they are not acceptable. They are not acceptable. To use the term deputy gang in the same sentence with a deputy sheriff police officer is not acceptable. We are working towards that. This commission has made recommendations. Yes, there are some that are moving forward, there are some that are taking a little bit longer, but I've said this from the very beginning. Several people have testified about how many decades this has been going on. You can't fix something like this overnight. The intent is to absolutely fix it, and we will progress forward and do it, but we need to do it the right way. Long-term change in the appropriate manner goes about the right way. A big part of that, and I get the frustration, some people are saying, hey, take this person out, don't allow this person to let in. If we start doing that, what kind of meetings are we supposed to have? I want every member of this community, which includes members of our department, to sit here and listen to the painful testimony from our community members. That's the way you change a culture. That's the way you move forward.
I'm sorry if some of you don't like that, but my style of leadership is to incorporate other people into this paying the community saying, whether we're talking about individual uses of force, the fact that maybe we're not meeting expectations, whether it's from a patrol perspective, a custody perspective, a relationship collaboration perspective. But at the end of the day, I cannot fix things if I don't hear from each and every one of you, and the members of my department that are here need to hear it as loud and clear as you're giving it to us, just like I'm hearing it today. So as we move forward to this meeting, please continue your passionate pleas for change. It helps us make the changes that you are demanding. Thank you very much.
Next, we'll hear from our speaker, MJ King. And if we can have Raquel Delfer stand in line.
You can physically, is this on? Yeah, fine, sorry. Can you hear me? Okay, you can physically see the trauma that impacted family members are experiencing right now by being in the same room as a deputy who has rubber stamped harm and himself has caused harm on our community members. If you want this deputy to hear this, he can listen to the recording. Having these deputies here is the antithesis of this meeting. Stop inviting LASD employees to speak at commission meetings who are directly tied to violence against community members. What is this commission doing to protect families who have been harmed by LASD violence from continuing harassment? LASD must adopt meaningful policies and proactive measures necessary to ensure these families can grieve and advocate for themselves in peace. Those who take their cases to trial have told you they're surrounded in the court by the very deputies who follow them home and harass their children on the way to school. I'm sickened to say that the county regularly pays settlements to families that are harmed or murdered by the sheriff's department to the tune of $86 million a year. You know this. Typically, when the sheriff's department kills a community member, the settlements are around $1 to $2 million. The county settled the civil lawsuit brought by Andres Guardado's family for $8 million to prevent them from going to trial. We know it's in the best interest of the county and the sheriff's department to prevent these cases from going to trial, so they don't have to take accountability for stealing the lives of our community members. In Andres Guardado's case, the detectives investigating the killing pled the fifth, but remained in charge of the investigation. What are we doing? While the DA acknowledged the deputy gang allegations, it doesn't appear that their office independently investigated those allegations. This commission must conduct an independent investigation into the murder of Andres Guardado and the deputy gang allegations. LASD has proven time and again that they cannot investigate themselves. Not one more community member should be lost in this way. The COC must act. I'd like to acknowledge that Chair Kennedy asked Sheriff Luna whether there's an inquiry into gang membership every time there's a deputy involved shooting. Clearly from the sheriff's response, there is not, and it must. And is this commission satisfied with Luna's excuse about the current undersheriff wearing a deputy gang tattoo? You weren't satisfied with the previous undersheriff wearing a gang tattoo. Sheriff Luna, the community doesn't want to hear excuses. I've only been in charge this many days. I'm not responsible for the history of the department. I don't know what questions are being asked of deputies. The community wants to hear, I know it's not fast enough. Here's what I'm doing. Not, I don't know if we're asking about gang affiliation. We need to hear, I'm doing everything in my power to eradicate deputy gangs, and I know it's not enough until deputy gangs are eradicated. The least that you can do is ask the deputy who has caused harm to leave this meeting. It's performative. It's like every police chief in this nation taking a knee when the country comes out and says, not one more murder. It's the least you can do. Stop causing harm to our community members who come here to tell you what has happened to them and re-traumatize them and let them stand here shaking. You see the pain, You see the harm. Stop re-traumatizing our community members. This commission can stop this.
Thank you. Next, we have Raquel Delco. We're gonna have EJ Miller.
Good afternoon. My name is Raquel Dörfler. I'm up here from the Antelope Valley. I co-chair organization Cancel the Contract. I'm here to speak directly to the sheriff. Your actions speak louder than words. You say that you respect Vanessa, whose son was beat over 120 times, but yet you leave the person here that knew about it and did nothing. You don't ask them to leave. They can listen to the recording. You're naive to think that them hearing the pain of the families is gonna change their actions, because it doesn't. Like in this very room, the gentleman that Vanessa was talking about would not remove his notebook from the seat right next to him so someone could sit there. He was looking at the family member saying he's not gonna move it. I had my daughter go sit on it because I dared him to lay a hand on a 17-year-old. That's the only thing that caused him to remove the notebook that he treated like a person, but it really wasn't that he was treating it like a person. That was his FU to the family member that was harmed. That is the FU that we get from sheriffs when we try to talk to them. When I try to talk to them and say, all community needs is you to acknowledge, I'm sorry that happened to you. We will try to find out what happened. I never get that. I get an interrogation of what specific action, day, time. I tell these sheriffs, there's too many. I can't tell you. They want to be defensive. They want to show their, I'm not going to say. It's here for show. They don't need to be here. They don't have a purpose in being here. It traumatizes the families. This is supposed to be their safe place.
Yes.
I watched the
Hey,
gentleman
can you
stand
tell
up
me-
here. I could
can
see
you
from
tell
way in the
me how
back
much
that
it
the man
makes?
was shaking. Do you not understand this? That we have a sheriff in front of us with a gun. Who holds all the power? They do. These families are brave enough
Polly, how
to
much it
come
makes, Polly?
and sit and speak and re-traumatize themselves every time. There needs to be respect for the families at these town halls. Department doesn't need to be here other than you.
Polly, how much it makes, Polly?
It's harming them. It's re-traumatizing them every time. I know they don't care. I have them on video parked on a student's foot. They knew they were being recorded. We got this and sunflower seeds flipped out at the student. They don't even pretend. Stop inviting them to these spaces. They can listen.
What do you need, his badge number?
Thank you. Next, we have EJ Medal.
I just forgot to mention, yes, it is EJ Miller. Brown lives matter and Black lives matter. I know you don't like to hear that, but you're going to continue to see it. So I am the one that saw at 9 years old police brutality on a traffic stop. My two older brothers were being beaten because of a traffic stop in the late 80s. And I told you in 1992, 12 gang members surrounded me with arms getting ready to assassinate me because I was in my Nissan car in Norwalk while the Rodney King civil unrest was going on. 1998, I get surrounded again in Linwood, and I'm going to continue to say Linwood because you're going to find out why I'm going to continue to say Linwood. They surrounded me trying to target me, harass me, I don't know what it was. But I always thought it was normal. And I just told you that I was born in Nicaragua.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you're
I'm
going to
gonna go
find
speak
out where
again.
I come from. Then I just remember that the mayor from Burbank said, well, yeah, why don't we have our own police stations in our cities? Because if you Google LASD gangs in 1994, they were destroying our own communities. And they were being, what were they being? Well, they were sued for $18 million. So they closed the gang member sheriff station in Linwood. That's what happened. Their own police were targeting brown people and black people in the city of Linwood. Look it up. So that's 1994. Why do I keep on saying where I'm from? Because this is where they got Frankie Carrillo. You know who Frankie Carrillo is. He was a high school student who the cops, the gang member sheriffs in Linwood, arrested him, and he was in jail for about 20 years, whatever it was. That's where I come from. I know the gang members. I can see them driving. I know exactly what they are. I know what tactics they use. I know what they drive and everything. Why do I continue to do this? Because of everything that's going on. 2008, I just remember, 2008, I'm calling the cops because somebody's stealing somebody's stuff in my apartment building. The 911 operator is telling me, where are you? Where are you? I said, I'm here. Is it okay for the gang members to come? I said, yeah, why not? Being naive, they come to my door and put a gun because I'm the one calling. Since 2008, I have never, ever, ever called the sheriffs, and I will never, ever, ever call them again for nothing. Okay, that's where I come from. So I am a product of the Iran-Contra. I am one of the babies that went through that civil war in Nicaragua, and this is just games to the gang members. It's like they've never seen what I saw when I was 5 years old.
I want to know how much.
Okay?
I want to know how much
time
it
I
makes
see them, it's
when
like
I go up there
it's
and
games. It's like,
get that for me.
what are you doing? You've never seen what I've experienced, and I still have it here. So every time I see, you don't see stuff like that in Nicaragua, what you see here.
Thank you. Next, we have Paula Yanez. And if we can have Julie Diaz-Martinez stand in line.
I'd just like to make a comment, and out of respect for the families, for all the families that are here that have been traumatized and have the courage to come and speak. There should not be a sheriff or anyone who has committed a murder or any crime towards any family here present. It is intimidating. We're intimidated. I've been intimidated by the police ever since I was a little girl. I grew up in East LA, as everybody knows, and all my life, I've always it was them against us. You know, and I'm a community member, and it's still that way. And even when I get in my car, even now, today, present, because I drive to the East LA Sheriff Station, I drive to the LAPD, I drive through the Highway Patrol Office. East LA, we're surrounded by law enforcement. And every time I get in my car, I'm always on guard and I'm on defense. This is trauma that I have experienced ever since I was a little girl, and it shouldn't be that way, even now as an adult, and I still feel that way, and I always, I have to be careful, I have to watch my P's and Q's, and I'm thinking, well, who's behind me? And they're both the police over there, and there's another one over there. We've established these communities of policing, and why do we have so much law enforcement? I've lived in Carpinteria, I've lived in Ventura. Sometimes I don't see a police officer for months and months and months. And then here in our areas where there's brown people, where there's black people, we're full of law enforcement. And what do? They harass us. They harass the young people. They harass the youth. They take their pictures. They identify them as gang members. They label them as gang members. No matter what block you live on, you have over here one gang, another gang over here, another gang over here, another gang over here. But now we have gangs in the police department. And there is a hierarchy, just like law enforcement has identified the hierarchy of gangs, you know, in the barrios, in the ghettos. Well, in the police department, there's also a hierarchy as well. And because it is law enforcement and because they are public servants and there is a hierarchy, there has to be somebody who is in charge in every single office. There has to be a veteran cops, there has to be the peewees, the little peewees, just like there are in the neighborhoods. Shot callers, whatever they're called. And that's organized crime. You haven't even looked at that aspect of it. I've been thinking about this, and since it is in our public, these are people to protect and serve us. It's organized crime. And to what degree, we don't even know, but we know that the gangs exist in at least 16 police departments. We know that there's false documentation, records that have been made that are wrong, and that they lie, and people have been criminalized, put in prison, sometimes 50 years, 25 years, 10 years. But if somebody commits that crime in a white area and an affluent area, they don't go to prison. They're lucky if they might even get probation. But yet our people, brown people, black people, poor white people, poor Asian people, they're put in prisons. They're put in, and it is a waste of human life. We need to invest in our communities.
We need to educate our communities. We need programs for our community. We
Thank
do
you.
not need
Next,
prisons.
if we
do
can
not-
have Julie Diaz Martinez stand in line, please. Thank you.
Thank you for a second opportunity to speak. During the 5-minute break, I took the opportunity to go speak to Captain Bell because he looked a little stunned and he wasn't moving. With all due respect, he should be listening to this. With all due respect to the families who are impacted by violence of a person that he adjudicated that they were okay, that what he had done to this family was okay, with all due respect, he could very easily listen off-site and still garner the impact of the family. What I explained to Captain Bell is, until he experiences trauma, violence, criminal activity by a deputy gang with badge, in the United States, we give law enforcement a tremendous amount of power. But what they aren't given is to be judge, jury, and executioner. Most of the time that the families come to speak up, we're speaking up because these deputies assumed, some with high school degrees or junior college degrees, assume that they have the right to supersede the justice system, which is already flawed, and to act as a judge, a jury, and kill people. And as all they have to say is, I was in fear for my life. He slugged me. That's all they have to say, those few words. I was in fear for my life. What a powerful, false set of words. So back to Captain Bell. What I explained to him was, this is supposed to be a safe space for families that have experienced harassment. Maybe he doesn't know, so I explained to him. Many of us have been going to countless town halls, the sheriff pre-COVID. We have been tracked. We've had sheriffs, sheriff's wives, sheriffs in uniform, sheriff in clothes, use their cameras and take photos of everyone who comes to speak. When we go sit down, they're taking photos of our kids in strollers. How do we know? Because they follow us. How do we know? I stood by one and I saw her taking photos and texting them and sending them out. I approached her and asked her to delete every single one of those photos. To Captain Bell, this is our safe space, supposedly. And yet, when someone like Captain Bell is here, it no longer becomes a safe space. So you are not going to get full disclosure from many community members. They are not going to speak up. Why would you speak up knowing that they're going to be on the street corner? When you move from East LA to Temple City, there's a sheriff there. It's not even a sheriff patrolled area. When you move someone else, they follow you. When you go to the supermarket, the gas station, you got a sheriff there to follow you. We are not safe, and this should be a safe space. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have South Central Audit, and we have Valerie Vargas stand in line next.
I appreciate for the second channel you coming over here and talking to you guys. I've been listening to the story this whole time. I think you should have started off by the correct way and removing that guy out of here, bro. That starts with the good leadership that you in that front desk, you know what I mean? Tell that guy, just step out on the respects of the family, you know what I mean, Luna? You have that power to do that. I know he probably could, he want to hear and listen to shit. He could grab his phone, and that same way they watch our channel and they watch our stuff, he could watch it from outside on the respects of the family and the kids, you know what I mean? And the lady saying that they do take pictures, yes, they do take pictures, because all my videos, my video never lies. I go live all the time and I see them taking pictures of all of us. Not just me, all of us right here. I have videos on my channel that they know that they take pictures of us, you know? And Compton, bro, you're really bad. I really, the last time I saw you, man, I told you, man, we're gonna make sure, Mr. Wesley, your name is Mr. Wesley, right? Wesley Bell. We're gonna make sure we know everything about you, Mr. Wesley Bell, because you're doing that shit to the community, it's not gonna happen on this side. Remember that. Remember my face.
Please speak into the mic. Please speak into the mic.
So, but I appreciate you guys that bringing these guys together, bringing this town hall together, and believe me, we're gonna become a little bit more louder than this. Because this is what you guys are doing, man. This family, bro, listening to these families, it hurts me. It bothers me. It really bothers me, because that could be my sister. That could be my cousin. That could be my mom. And I want my mom and my sister to come out here and speak for me. You know what I mean? So I hope you come out here and really listen to the people, Luna. You've been 5 years right here, bro, haven't done shit. I hope you do something about it. Don't just come out here like this girl said, take your little dumbass notepad and don't do shit about it. Do something about it, Luna. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Valerie Vargas, and if we can have Eric Miller stand in line next.
Yeah, I just want to say that, I want to make a clarification that it is the chief of Compton Watch who's sitting back here who was involved in the brutality assault against
Wesley.
Vanessa Perez's son. He shouldn't be here. And I also want to say, like Patty Giggins, you know, you have a foundation that is involved in family trauma. You have a mother here who is shaking and who is being re-traumatized. I don't know how you could represent an organization who works with trauma and peace and violence when you have this deputy behind us. And Captain Bell, I tried to sit next to him and he had a notebook reserving a seat. That's the type of attitude. And I went there calmly. I didn't go there like this. I went there calmly. I know it escalated, but he escalated it. He didn't allow me to sit down because he wanted his notebook there. Like, I don't know, everyone here is complicit. And it's really wild how, like, we're having a town hall on deputy gangs and intimidation for the families, and it's happening right here. It's happening in this space. You're all having a live view of what's going on. And you're sitting in your positions where you're just watching, taking notes. We're gonna have the next meeting about what could be done, and then that's gonna be followed by 5 more meetings, and it's just an endless cycle. It's Captain Watt, I live here in Compton, and I'm concerned now because I've been having a problem with Compton sheriffs. You know what it's like to have a problem with 2 different departments in East LA and now Compton? If I'm calling out the chief of Compton, do I have to watch my back now?
Hell no.
So, yeah, Captain Watch, you should leave, and you're choosing to stay, and that's saying a lot because you're impacting another family member right here, and everyone's watching it, and you have a whole audience, you have the sheriff, so, fuck the sheriff.
Yeah, get out of here, you fucking
Thank
terrorists.
you.
People
Next,
don't
we
want
have
your ass
Eric
here.
Miller, and if we could have Ryan stand in line next.
You next, my boy.
My name's Eric Miller. I'm a professor at Loyola Law School. I'm also, for what it's worth,
Professor Miller, can you speak into the mic? We won't be able to hear you.
I'm Eric Miller. I'm a professor at Loyola Law School. I'm also, for what it's worth, a commissioner on the Civil Brand Commission for Institutional Inspections. I've been at all the town halls so far, but I've not spoken because I respect that this is a place for families, and I don't want to take up time from their testimony. So it's a place for people impacted as sheriff, not outsiders like me. But I'm really disappointed with the Civilian Oversight Commission proceedings today. I'm upset by the way that you've allowed this town hall to proceed. Commissioners, I think I need to remind the commissioners that these town halls exist because at a previous meeting, the chair responded to the community's demands. These brave people here who stood up and demanded that after you'd done your investigation and report out of the sheriffs, centering the sheriffs, it was time to center the families. And the chair agreed to have these town halls to get testimony from the impacted community, to provide a place for the impacted community to speak to you.
Can't wait till you go.
The purpose is not, as Sheriff Luna claims, for these sessions to be a place where the community school his deputies. The goal is not to invite deputies to come here and have these people teach the deputies about their trauma. This place is supposed to be a place where these people come and speak to you, commissioners, about their trauma. And now what has happened today is that, Sheriff Luna, the purpose of the commission has been perverted. So instead of having the community speak to the commissioners, you've taken this place over and decided that it's a place where you're going to have the community speak to your sheriffs. And that's wrong. That's a really terrible way to silence and disrespect the very people whose direct action at the Civilian Oversight Commission meeting produced these town halls. I'm really disappointed in this.
Thank you. Next, we have Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, good evening.
Next, we're gonna have Allison Rubenfeld stand in line.
All right, so I wanted to start off with that sheriff in the back, just to let some people know that that's an intimidation tactic to try to silence people here from talking today. All right? And Luna, since you took this position, you had said that you were gonna hold people accountable, right? You haven't done shit to this day, Luna. You haven't done shit. You have all these resources, you have all these people telling you their stories about their families that were, you know, killed, right? Killed, Luna. They ain't coming back, right? You have resources like, you could simply Google LASD gangs, and it's gonna tell you a lot of deputies right there that are part of the banditos, the executioners, the Vikings, the 3000s, the regulators. And you still haven't done nothing about that, Luna. It's brought to your attention. But instead, you go out into your department, right? And you make all your deputies wear these new long sleeve uniforms, right? To cover up everything, Luna. And I've been saying these stats, and I'm gonna repeat them again in front of you, Luna, because the last time I didn't see you. Law enforcement targets black and brown people at 5 times the rate they do white people, all right? And who do you think they find an illegal substance on at a higher rate? Not the brown and black people, Luna, the white people. And there's something wrong with that statistic, Luna. Also, 40% of law enforcement, all right? 40% of law enforcement. 40% of domestic violence cases are caused by law enforcement. You see the problem with that, Luna? Now, I'm from the city of Whittier, Luna. If you ask Norwalk, they know who I am already, all right? And I'm gonna tell you a little bit about Norwalk. You know your Sergeant Butler. Sergeant Butler, bald, fat, white boy, Sergeant Butler, all right? The one that's in charge of the reinforcements, likes to target people, likes to wait outside people's houses, likes to go into private property to intimidate me for recording the police, all right? And another one of your deputies over there, and yeah, write it down. So, Butler, the one that's in charge of reinforcements, you know him already, all right? And now write down Vincent Moran. Vincent Moran, the one who his mom lives in Sierra Madre. Write that down too. Vincent Moran, the bandito leader who calls himself the shot caller, right? If you Google the LASD gangs, you would see all this stuff. All right, Vincent Moran, the one that was in the unit when he was training another deputy, and they ran over 2 kids, killing them, Luna. And what do you do instead of holding them accountable like you said you were? You transfer them to station on some bullshit shit. All right? There's no sort of accountability here. And I just want to be making note to the people, Luna. The way we're moving now, we're spreading that awareness. We want everybody out to go record the police, to go to the stations whenever your deputies fuck up and record their license plates. Because when we did that in Norwalk, they took out their license plates because they got something to hide. All right? Remember the face, Luna, because now everybody knows that every stop, every incident, to record every police officer out there, every deputy, every sergeant, ask for the name and their badge number, and that's how we're gonna keep records on each and every one of you. Just like you guys like to keep records on us and tabs on us and target us, we're gonna continue to keep tabs on each and every one of your deputies. So good luck with that shit, Luna.
Thank you. Next, we have Allison Rubenfeld, and if Stephanie Luna could stand up next.
Hi. These meetings were designed so that this commission could better understand how deputy gangs affect the lives of community members. These community members. And on a basic level, asking these families to speak freely in front of the very people who have violently harmed them and their loved ones directly undermines the purpose of these meetings. Sheriff Luna, to me, what happened to Vanessa Perez's son, Joseph, is not confusing at all. He was a 5'2", 110-pound man who was beat over 120 times by 10 deputies. He was then arrested for burglary and kept in jail for 2 years to have the charges dropped. Those deputies also knew him to have mental health disorders and were well familiar with him. It's not confusing. Since that incident, these deputies involved with her son's beatings have shown up at her door, at her child's school, and now at this meeting. If these meetings are truly meant for the families, people who have caused this kind of harm would not be here in this room. This meeting is live streamed. It doesn't even have to be that they watch the recording. They can watch from home right now. I would much rather have them to get paid to do that than be on the streets where they can cause more harm, or be in this room where they are actively harming these people who week after month, at every one of these meetings comes up and clearly articulates to you what this problem is. This is inexcusable. This was completely avoidable with just like a minor amount of consideration and thought, and this should have never happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Stephanie Luna as our last public comment.
I think what you guys all have a front row seat to right now is the trauma that impacted families face. What you guys seen is what we go through on a consistent daily basis. Being face to face with the deputy that either killed your loved one or was actively involved in the investigation, wrote off on the report. This is what we're faced to deal with, you know, and coming to these commission meetings, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm really disassociated with everything that took place just because like I went into fight or flight mode, right? Like you're hearing the trauma coming from Vanessa who, I don't know, you know, like it's a reaction, and like these meetings were once upon a time of safe space where maybe not even saying a safe space, that's not even correct. It was just an outlet, right? For families to come and air their grievances. It was an outlet for us to honestly, publicly document what we were going through just because we need a paper trail. The reason why we keep showing up is because we need a paper trail. I need it documented that I've been coming here for the last 5 years documenting my harassment. So the next time that one of his deputies pulls us over and it ends up in a fatality, whether it be myself, my sister, my own 17-year-old son, we've been coming to the county telling you guys what's going on. Having these deputies behind us, and I'm talking about the captain, talking about just them in general, you guys have taken away completely the safety and security of community members. You know, having them standing back there, people in this room live in this area that these deputies service. How do you think the people in the room feel now knowing that this is a problematic deputy that was involved in covering up the beating of a man that was beat nearly to death? How do you think the people that live here feel about that, knowing that these deputies, they have to go in their community and see them on a daily basis now? Imagine the trauma that just got inflicted on them. There's no need to have deputies in the room. There's no need to have them anywhere present here. We already have Robert. We have Robert's goons. We have his bodyguards that stand back there and do whatever they're paid to do. We don't need Compton deputies back here. If they want to listen, they can tune into the live the way that so many of us do when we're basking in our trauma, when we can't show up because we wake up crying, missing our loved one. If we can do that, they can do it the same way. These departments have taken away the best things from us. They've beaten the best part of Vanessa. They nearly took her son, and he's allowed to stand back there. Having them present is something that shouldn't be allowed within any of these commission meetings anymore, because what you guys did today is actively inflicted an entirely different type of trauma on not just my family, but on other families present and community members. You know, when we yell out, we keep us safe. My sister Valerie, the family of Paul Reyes, standing up in our own trauma, defending another impacted family. This is what we mean when we say we keep us safe, because we're all we got.
Thank you. Our final public comment is from Paula Yanes.
I just want to say that this is why we're here today. I don't know if you've seen these photos. This is why we're here today speaking up. This is just one person. Can I take this to your table so you could all see it? And I like to show it. It's being recorded, so this could be seen as well. And so everybody else in the audience could see this. This is why we've asked Mr. Bell to leave, because this is what happened to his son.
Only in America.
Please. And something needs to be done to stop this kind of, this is abuse of power. This is abusive to any person, even one hit, one assault, one kid, anything. For this to happen to any individual, you could understand why the families and why everyone is here is so upset about the officer being present here today. He has no business being here. Out of respect for the family, for everything they've gone through, for every trauma, every pain,
and for them to carry it and then for them to bring it to this meeting so that they can be heard. And all they want is for this type of behavior to stop, to end, stop inflicting this kind of pain and horror on our families, on our children, in our community. And when I see that picture and I think, how can somebody inflict that kind of pain on another human being where they've taken an oath of office. I've taken an oath of office because I am also a public servant, and that's why I'm here today. Even though I have left service a long time ago, I'll always be in the community advocating for the community. But to do this to another human being, another person, I wouldn't do it to any animal, to a dog, to a cat, or to anyone. And to have 10 officers do that to one person, 5 feet tall, 2 inches, what do you call that? And then to protect that individual and to protect that office and that code of ethics where they're supposed to protect and to serve us, that is a crime all in itself. So you at this table and Officer Luna, you need to take a good look at that and see that is what they're doing to our people in our community all over the county of Los Angeles. It needs to stop, and it stops here.
Thank you. That's it for public comments. We'll turn it back over.
Thank you. I just want to let the community know that we do hear you, but I do want to give the commissioners the opportunity to speak to you today. So I'll start on the end with Patty, if any of the commissioners want to say anything.
Is it on? I wasn't planning to make a comment. I've been here for 6 years and been listening for 6 years, met with many of you, many people who are not here, who have been impacted, families who have been impacted by police, law enforcement, abuse, misuse of force, etc. And, but, I had a feeling, I was being triggered by practically one of the first meetings that, when things started to get very heated here and very emotional. One of the first meetings we had when we started as a commission, and there were lots of cameras because it was a big deal that this commission was coming into existence. And it turned into a brawl. News at 11. And that's how we got put on the map as a commission. And we've been coming for years and listening and providing opportunities, but also bringing, trying to hold the Sheriff's Department accountable. A lot of us took a lot of risks to do that, along with the many family members who have come over the years. And I just want to say this idea of safe space, because I've never felt that this is a, quote, safe space. And I do work in trauma and violence prevention, because it's really hard to create safe space when you have people from all disparate situations, right? But I do feel that we have created, and we are all part of a brave space, where even when it's hard, we stick with it. And today was hard. And so we've stuck with it. Nobody's run out of the room, thank goodness. But so that's my comment. I guess that, I applaud the families who continue to be as brave as they are. And I also can, I'm so grateful that the sheriff does come to these things, because we didn't have that in the past, and that is a sea change. So I'm just going to say, I just hope we can all continue to be brave together.
Hans?
I also want to thank all of the members of the public who are here today, and also to thank those who have testified here today and who continue to testify, and to repeat and to get on the record and to create the paper trail that has been referenced and made by your bravery and your courage in coming forward and reciting the facts as best as you know them and can repeat them, despite the pain. Commissioner Giggins has herself experienced the boot heel of police misconduct in the last year. This is the 15th anniversary of my own brush with police abuse and having a gun drawn on me in June of 2008 for a routine traffic stop where no citation was issued. I have felt this firsthand, and I say it in part because June is also LGBT Pride Month, a month of great importance to me and my family and to all of our communities in Los Angeles, but which has its roots in the celebration of public resistance and coalition building to fight police abuse at the street level and in our lives. Not just at Stonewall in June of 1969, but 2.5 years before Stonewall, where it really began here in Los Angeles, in the Sunset Junction neighborhood, where people bravely stood up to police abuse and a raid that swept dozens of people into police wagons who were then embarrassed and intimidated and coaxed into silence by a pattern of police abuse that triggered shame and silence and unfortunate obedience to the assertions of authority and to male authority, which is a dynamic that is running through so much of the testimony here today, and which is one reason why so many of us find it so important to serve and to create forums like this, where the pattern of toxic masculinity that runs through all of the recitations of abuse that are being cited here today
Hey, Polly,
must
send
be
me that video,
confronted,
Polly.
named, and stood up against, and corrected. And we only do that by naming it and having the bravery to come together and to make the facts on the record so that people are accountable to them. And that the people who are public servants, as so many of you have bravely said here today, are held accountable to what the standards of public service are and need to be. And we only get that not by just having policies, but by us making accountability come to life in our communities. And so I am glad to be here with my colleagues, and I am thankful for the bravery of so many who have come to confront these pernicious evils that we all have an obligation to join in confronting and overcoming. Thank you.
Who signed the special needs? Hey, Polly, who signed the special needs?
So I just want. So I want to frame my comments as the COC's community at large appointee. In 1970, I was a 3-year-old with my father and my mom at the Chicano Moratorium March. And what I remember from that day, and my voice still shakes from it, was being chased. And I don't need to go down the history. We all know what happened that day. And I remember getting pushed over, pulled over, lifted up over a white picket fence. My dad retired, my late father retired as a deputy probation officer. He had a law school degree from USC. He chose to go work in probation, and he retired after like 35 years. My first cousin retired 2 years ago as a captain in the sheriff's department. At the age of 18, I was pulled over for a warrant that I rightfully had, and I didn't show up because I didn't care. I was a young 18-year-old. And my dad left me in there and didn't bail me out. And I went into the Mid-Central Jail at 1986. So do the math. 1986 was a much different era. And I remember the trauma of that experience of going through IRC. And I remember the experience of going to 9500. And I remember the experience of going to Hill Street Court. And I remember sitting in that holding cell, traumatized by a community that I didn't even know existed. I lived in a middle-class, unincorporated area of this Whittier, wasn't the city of Whittier. So we were like stepkids to the city, and we were patrolled out of Pico Rivera Sheriff Station. So at 22 years old, I got myself into a situation. I ended up going to state prison for 3 years. I was sentenced out of Norwalk Court. I remember being hogtied in that experience. And I remember the shame that I felt. And I remember going to the county USC at the time. And I remember going to get checked out by the doctor and the community people looking at me on this stretcher, hogtied. So, you know, I went to prison and I didn't expect to get assaulted by a gang member. I was never from a gang. I was from a community. I rode Vespa scooters. But that was my experience. I got caught up in prison politics, got caught up with me. And I had a huge resentment towards any kind of gang member, but yet I still had to participate to survive. And so when I got out of prison, I went back, you know, and I lived my life and I reoffended in the city of West Covina. And I got arrested and I got a 2-year prison sentence. And then I got out. And then I was less than 90 days, I went back on a parole violation. This was 1997, a much different era. And I'm sharing all of this today because when I signed up, or when I submitted my application to become a 2-2, I didn't even know if I was gonna get this position. I just submitted it and I put my background, and I didn't feel like I felt like I had the experience, but that was this other part of my mind of based on some of where the situations is today in this era in the community and interactions with law enforcement. You know, 1986, Sheriff Sherman Block was the sheriff. Then Baca, Sheriff Baca. And then Sheriff McDonald. And then Sheriff Villanueva. And here we are today. And I would push back. I believe that these hearings or these community meetings that we're all here today, is for the community. And in that community, we have family members impacted. But just as I hear the trauma and the experiences of those that are sharing, those that I hear that are sharing about the impact of trauma, every meeting that I have gone since I have been on this commission, specifically last year with the deputy gangs, I didn't know what the heck was gonna happen. We had a sheriff that was off the rails, and I didn't know what was going on. So every meeting, I lived with that triggering emotion that was coming up, and I took self-care after my own meetings that I would come, and I don't talk about it. I'm a clinical social worker. I also work as an administrator. But here today, you know, I can feel, you know, the trauma from the community over these histories of what we know and the violence that has impacted our communities. Again, when I look back and I feel what I felt today, this triggering trauma response that I'm feeling, is I just want to know that, you know, I believe everybody belongs here. And I believe that for the simple fact, and I don't know all the facts of what's going on or anything, but as far as the community, and I feel, and I'm just speaking from my own experience, that there was a time that we couldn't even get sheriff officials to the table, if anybody recalls those days. I've been around, I've been doing this in my own capacity with my father, a lot of the organizing work that he did, and you know, I value these town halls, and I think they're important. And as I look forward to the town hall that's going to be in Pico Rivera, where I spent a lot of time in that jail getting arrested, you know, I'm kind of dreading that experience, but it's kind of like a coming home, because there's a lot of individuals, as much as we hear from the community that are impacted, there's a whole other community out there that law enforcement can never do no wrong. And that's not my, you know, area to debate or to dialogue, but what I do know is that we're all here in this, and this work that the oversight's doing, and since its inception, is important to the community, and it's important for us to hear and to communicate and to develop reports and recommendations that goes through the county structure. So I just wanted to put that out there, and I encourage everybody to take some self-care after this event. It's important, and it's healing. So I just wanted to share that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's your meeting.
Commissioner Cool.
Good morning. I just want to say that these meetings are very important to me. as a black mother with 4 sons, I understand what you have gone and some of the impacts that you have felt. One of my 4 sons have been shot by the police and have dealt with the criminal justice system. I applied to be on this committee because I felt that I could make a difference. So it's important and valued that each one of you come forward and tell your story and say it loud. And I appreciate the ones who keep coming back, because that shows strength. And I want you to know, I hear you. I hear your story. And Vanessa, I have gone to that school, Nogales High School, and I have met with that principal. And I told him I was very afraid to come to his school, and I mentioned your son. And what surprised me was both of them stood there to make sure I got into their school safely. I didn't expect them to show up. But the more we tell our story and make it known, that helps. And I do appreciate Sheriff Luna for coming to these meetings and bringing his staff, because they need to hear it. They need to hear your pain. And the more we show them that we will not tolerate this behavior, and we're gonna call them out, and we wanna say it to their faces, because it hurts. And this is not the type of police we want. And yes, we need protection. We need them to come when we need them, not to come and kill us or hurt us. I grew up in the ghetto like a lot of you, and I've been afraid of police all my life. But I have to stand strong. 30 years in the military, I had to deal with MPs. I had to let them know who I was. And as a commander in Iraq, I needed them to protect my troops. So it gets to a point that we have to collaborate. We have to make change, but we still have to stand up and make our voices heard. And I thank you for coming. I thank you for standing up and telling your story. And please continue to do so until we get this thing resolved. We will resolve it.
Just briefly, I'm with the Inspector General's office, but I want you all to know that we have heard you about reintroducing trauma in your lives. And I do think that it's very important for the Sheriff's Department to have people here, but I also think there needs to be consideration about who comes, how they interact with people, and these are things that need to be decided before these public meetings so that we don't get into a situation where the family members are re-traumatized. And that there has to be some thoughtfulness put into attendance at these meetings, how the people are when they're here. I mean, right now we do have all of the sheriff's deputies standing in the back of the room instead of sitting with the public. And I can see how that would be traumatizing for the families. I can see how someone putting a notebook on a seat indicating you're not welcome to sit here is traumatizing for the families. Even if that's not the intention of the people, of the deputies when they do it, it's the end result. And so there must be some thought put into how to build bridges and not to make this look like a show of force. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you, Dara. And I would just note that I echo the sentiments of Dara, and I just want you all to know that one of the reasons why we invited Sheriff Luna to a community meeting, because we agreed these meetings are for the commissioners to be able to hear from you. Our commissioners don't work for the Sheriff's Department. They are volunteers, they have other jobs. They apply and they volunteer for these positions because they want to get involved. At our first community engagement, back in person at East LA, we did not invite the sheriff intentionally because we wanted to hear from you. We wanted the space to be clear, safe. We didn't want sheriff's deputies there. But what we heard from you and many of the community members at that meeting was, no, the sheriff needs to be present, listening to us, say how we feel about the department, listen to us, hear our trauma and what happened to us. And that's the only reason why meeting after meeting, community meeting, not our regular monthly meeting, but our community meetings, we have invited the sheriff's department or someone on his top staff. But we are listening to you, we hear you, and we'll continue to evaluate whether or not the sheriff should be present, and who, as Darren mentioned, should be present from his department. Are there any other commissioners? Commissioner Harris.
I'm also an original member of this commission, and I have been pushing to have the sheriff attend these because we hear your trauma, and we hear it often. And it's not that it falls on deaf ears, it does not. Quite frankly, many of us sitting up here, I think, are getting traumatized with the stories you're telling us, and that's kind of hard to avoid because we understand what you're going through, and it's hard for us to hear these things. It's very, very difficult, but we need to hear it. So we're not shirking our responsibility. We will continue to come to these, and we hope you continue to come to these and share with us your trauma, because we need to hear it. But I also feel very strongly, I'm really glad the sheriff is here. And I've always felt that it was important for his staff to be here because just for us to hear it, although important, they need to hear it too in this type of a setting, to feel the emotion. It's one thing to read a report, well, at the meeting, this is what happened, and this is who spoke, and this is what they said. But to hear it and to feel it and experience that emotion, that deep emotion, I think is really important for our sheriff's personnel to hear. But I also understand we have to be able to find some balance because we don't want anyone to come in here and feel like they're being intimidated or traumatized with the fact that people are here that they have a history with. So again, I really thank the sheriff for being here. I thank members of the department. I don't think they were sure what to experience today, and I think we all learned a great deal from this meeting. I appreciate Eric Miller's comments. They are also taken to heart. I think they were very valid, and I think we all learned a great deal from this meeting.
I again want to thank the community members and thank all the commissioners. I'm not going to echo everything that's already been said, but I respect this commission a lot. I'm proud and humbled to be part of this commission with Commissioners Garcia and Cooper. I'm one of the newer ones, so I've only been doing this a little more than a year. But I know that this commission really cares deeply, that this commission, it was mentioned earlier, it's not our full-time job, but it's important for all the commissioners here. Like, I don't have 4 young boys, but I have one son, and it is crucial to me that his life is different than mine was growing up and than what we have going on now. And I know that each one of these commissioners feels the same way. It might not always seem that way because we're taking notes and we're listening, but a lot of the work that also gets done is behind the scenes. We talk daily, we email, so just understand that we're trying, we're doing our best, and we do hear you. I also want to bring words from Commissioner and Chair Kennedy. He wanted to be here, but he had another engagement. This was a very important one for him as well, so please don't take him or Commissioner Bonner's absence to mean that they didn't believe that this was an important town hall. I'm excited that we'll have other town hall meetings, and we'll keep encouraging you all to come out, talk to us, teach us, so that we can learn from mistakes. And with that, one very important thing is that there's a commissioner vacancy. So I would encourage those that want to get more involved to be on this side, to please apply.
You want to know what this is, my
If
boy?
you have any interest,
This is a
you can
product
talk
of
to
the white man.
commission staff
Because back in the day, the white man made the people of color hate themselves so much that we got people like this today now that hate their own people, that turn against
Please
their own
stay
people.
involved.
It's a product of the white
Please
man.
stay engaged with what we're
And what did they
doing.
dig up on him?
This Thursday, June 24th, the commission is hosting a virtual conference on the investigations of fatal officer shootings, which I think is very
Officer
critical and
Williams.
important for
Officer Williams, probably.
office to hear.
That's Officer Williams.
What did he cover?
The commission meeting is July.
Him, he's the one that made the call that the guy got beat up.
You can go to the website at coc.la.
Bobby Witchett.
For more information and to RSVP. Please remember to
Everybody,
submit
when you
your
guys see
employee
Terrence,
surveys at the
Terrence Bell,
registration table.
311.
311,000. Whenever you guys see Terrence, guys, record him. If he's at the groceries with his family, record him. If he's at Disneyland, record him. Putting gas, record him. If he's at, if you know where he lives, record him. Everything. You see him taking his kids to school, record him. You guys see him going out with the wife, record him.
I want to thank each and every one of you for coming
All right,
today.
Terrence? Because we're going to spread that awareness into the community. Everybody's going to record each and every one of you. You with your family, with your kids,
There's some disagreement.
you with the Sancha,
but I
anything
think
you're
when
doing,
it
you're going to
really
record
comes
you.
down to it,
You
there's
want to make
probably
stupid
going to be
decisions,
more- I know there's going to be more
It's
that
gonna
we
come with a
agree with,
consequence.
yeah, you're going to get exposed,
than
Terrence.
we don't. And I get it.
Gonna get
It's going to be
exposed.
painful on the path to get
He
there.
got a special needs
But
kid,
the
so
only way we
you
do
should
get
understand,
better,
bro.
Oh, for
is
real?
by
His son's
working,
special needs.
Together
Really?
and continuing to communicate.
And you
at
still don't
least we
understand the
listen.
struggles?
A lot of controversy
Terrence.
about our staff being here.
Terrence, I feel
Blame
bad for your
nobody
son.
but myself. It was said earlier that at the last meeting, we were asked not to be present. And I will always listen to our commissioners because they have the best feel for our community. Thought we were doing the right thing, but then there was a lot of negativity toward us because we weren't present, that we didn't care enough to be there.
Gangsters with a badge, right?
So we did come today. I believe as I stated earlier, that for our different staff to be here is critical, because even though I am in charge of the sheriff's department, I don't hide from the accountability
This is
part
the
of
guy
it.
that make the
I don't do
decision,
it on
guys.
my own. I do it with some really,
This is the
really
guy that we're trying to
good
get him out the
staff.
room because that's
And
the
the goal
mom
is,
that
to
he
have,
made the decision of her son getting beat up the way he got beat up.
policing,
He made the decision.
constitutional policing,
I hope all your
policing
dead
that
officers
has
are
equity
buried
in it.
upside down.
That's
I really
gonna be
hope
my
so.
standard. That
I
is
hope
my
they soaking in piss.
So
Rotting
I'm
in
not
hell.
afraid, or I
Hope they all
don't shy
buried
away
upside
from
down.
the comments or the criticisms. But as we are talking about
Let
criticism,
them know,
somebody
Terrence.
mentioned
Why'd you
something
make that
in the
call
back
about her
of the
son getting
room
beat up, Terrence?
about, hey, Luna, get off
Let
your
them know,
phone.
why'd you make that call, Terrence?
What I was reading about was a double murder
Come on,
out in one of
Terrence.
our contract cities, and I was just getting an update on the
Get away from me.
progress
Shut
of
up.
that double
Shut
murder.
up.
Sounds like a
Shut up
very
and get away
tragic
from us.
situation. So
Shut
yes,
up and get
I'm
away
here.
from us.
I'm listening. I
The hell?
absolutely care.
The only
Shut
people,
up.
The only people of color you like are the ones in uniform.
Right now,
Yeah, yeah, get
Shut
out.
up. The hell's wrong with you,
Why'd you
clown?
make that call, Terrence?
Thank you all.
Let them know,
very
Terrence.
much, and I
Why'd you make that call,
appreciate
Terrence?
each and every one.
Why'd you let her son get beat up like that, Terrence? You don't like it now, huh, Terrence? But the people gonna know to record your ass, Terrence. Right, Terrence? That's crazy, Terrence. You make 311,000, Terrence, and you have a son that's special needs, Terrence. Right, Terrence? You have a son that's special needs, and you work for an organization that kills people with special needs, right, Terrence? I feel bad for your son, Terrence. Why you make those calls, Terrence? How would you like it if someone made that call to your son, Terrence? You have a son that has special needs, Terrence. You should know better. Come on, Terrence. Come on, Terrence.
Thank you, everyone,
Come on,
for
Terrence.
coming today. And as a reminder, you can always visit our website,
Come on, Terrence. Why'd you make that call, Terrence? Why'd you make that call,
coc.lacounty.gov.
Terrence? $311,000 you make
Terrence.
Terrence. Come on,
This
Terrence.
guy right here?
And your son has special needs, Terrence? And you work for an organization that kills people with special needs? Because they don't understand the issues?
Hey guys, tell me how much Bobby Witch made, guys. Tell me how much Bobby Witch made.
Why'd you let your son get beat up like that, Terrence? Come on, Terrence. Come on, Terrence. We need to have a talk to Robert right now.
Here's the guy, look.
Where's the accountability at, Robert? Where's the accountability at? Norwalk chair, Robert. Norwalk chair. Remember, Robert. Robert is another product of the white man. Another product. Where's accountability at, Robert? Let us know, Robert. You ain't gonna change Robert's mind. Let me tell you something about Robert. Don't touch it, Robert. Don't touch it, Robert.
Hey, look the camera over. Look at the security.
Damn.
Security, guys. Security, look. Got security right here behind us,
Robert, I
guys.
hope you know everyone's gonna record you now, Robert. Everybody. Each and every one of your deputies and your sergeants, Robert. They all gonna get recorded, Robert.
Not so nice, huh? You make that call, man, to get that person beat up like that? You guys make that call, man? That's crazy. It was Compton got? Hey, whoever put that music, you're a goddamn jackass for doing that. Whoever put that music is a jackass. Whoever put that music. Straight out. Fuck your mama and your daddy. I'm just letting you, both of you clowns know. If they flag my video down, I'm gonna make sure I expose both of you clowns. I'm letting you guys know. So they say I didn't tell y'all dumbasses. All you three stooges motherfuckers right here. The more it plays, the louder I'm gonna get.
That's another tactic of cruelty. That's another cruelty.
Fucking clowns.
Your deputies and your sergeants turn up the heater up in the unit. Right, Luna? They pepper spray up and they turn on the heater.
Started with that clown right there, look. Hey clown, look at the camera, clown.
What about you? What about right here? I hope your dead officers are buried upside down. No. I hope they're buried upside down. I hope they go to hell and back 5 times. What do you think about the deputies that turn on the heater once they arrest people? When they need pepper spray here? That's a cruelty. That's a cruelty we're paying attention to. When the people on the back of the units and they start sweating, right? When the people on the back of the units and they start sweating, right? Because your deputies are turning the AC, the heater all the way up.
There's a video, bro.
It's on video.
My mouth could lie, we could lie, but the video never lies.
We pay attention to that type of stuff. Once we see the people in the back of the unit and they start sweating, it's because you got the heater all the way up. We're paying that close attention to everything. All right? And we can let the people know, record each and every one of your deputies. When they go into dinner with their wives, when they with their kids, taking them to school, when they're going home, and record everything about it. So when you guys see right here, Robert Lasso, if he's having dinner with his wife, taking his kids to school, record him.
The clown that plays the music right, guys, look. Telling you, don't be surprised when we do a little nice protest in front of y'all clowns. Cause this is what I do for a living, bro. Make your own like you famous. You guys want to play the music? You guys gonna flag my video? I'm gonna make sure I hold you guys accountable. Shut your mouth. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. They should have never played the music. If you guys want respect, you should have never played the music. Real simple. Playing the music doesn't clear the room. Clown. I was really respectful. You know that. I didn't really say nothing to nobody, but when they do shit like that, that takes me off. You know what I mean? Because they know what they're doing. But if they flag my video, I'm going to expose them fools. I'm going to find out where they live at. I'm going to expose everything about them. It's not hard for me to find. South Central Audit will find you. You know that.
Hey, bro. I want you to know there's a different level because you're white, bro. You pretend like you're I mean, I explained everything around there. So you're gonna be hearing a lot about Norwalk. Where do I live in Whittier?
They doing that shit on purpose, man. Guys, we gotta find her tomorrow, guys. We gotta look for her tomorrow. This is the next one we're gonna find tomorrow, guys. Make sure you step in with them. My social media will find these clowns tomorrow. They wanna play that music? We'll find them. You too. You wanna laugh about it? We'll find you too, crybaby. Y'all should have never played that music. Y'all should have never played that music. Y'all should have never played that music. Y'all got your head down now, huh? Y'all got it tucked in the butt now, huh? You got it tucked in your butt. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass and get to work, fool. Shut your ass up.
Because when your sergeants and your deputies be turning the heater all the way up in the unit, shut up. Right, Luna? When your sergeants and your deputies, then get over there. Put your hearing aids on. Luna, when your sergeants and your deputies be turning the heater on all the way up in the back of the units, right? When they arrest someone and they turn the heater on all the way up, and the people start sweating, Luna, that's cruelty, Luna. That's to the extent we're paying the close attention to everything. Right, Luna? Keep smiling, Luna, because you're a modern-day terrorist, motherfucker. Keep smiling, Luna, because you're a modern-day terrorist. I hope all your fallen officers are buried upside down, Luna. I hope they buried upside down, Luna. Right, Luna? Because you have not shown no sense of accountability, Luna. No sense of accountability. Let us know why your sergeants and your deputies be turning the heater all the way up. Move, jackass. You ain't gonna slow my ass down. Fucking been exposed. Find yourself on Expose LASD. Come on, Luna. No sense of accountability. Let Butler know I was here, right? Let Vincent Moran know I was here. Let Vincent. Nah, fuck you. Don't fucking close the door on me, you stupid motherfucker.
You really gonna do that on camera, bro? I got your dumb ass on camera doing this shit. You see what this deputy, this pig right here did right now? He literally threw the door at the camera.
Recognize it, Luna.
He literally threw the door at the camera, Luna.
Because your sergeants, right, and your deputies be turning the heater all the way up on the units. All right, Luna? No sense of no accountability, Luna. Is this a city car right here? This a city car? Well, guess what? You can't do shit about it because there ain't no vandalism. Until I break something, I can touch it all I want, motherfucker.
That's facts.
What'd you think?
You gonna
Turn your head
intimidate
real
us?
fucking quick like you was gonna do something? I'll stand on that fucking shit if I want to. I will stand on this shit if I want to.
They can't do shit about it. They're hopeless.
Right?
Can't do nothing about it. You guys can absolutely do nada.
You let Butler know, Luna. Butler, head of reinforcements tomorrow. You want to wait outside my house? Butler, address it to Butler, the head of reinforcements, Luna. Address it to Vincent Moran, right? Where's accountability for that? Where's accountability, Luna? Where, Luna? Just shaking your head, walking back and forth, Luna. Come on, Luna.
That's the guy that made the call right there to beat up the whole people right there. Look. Him right here. Right here. This one right here. This one right here. Let me show him the picture, yeah? Let me show him the picture. Yo, this is what you call me. Look. Yo.
That's Terrence right here.
Yo, this is what you call me right here.
Come on, Terrence. You excuse that, Terrence? You excuse
This is what your call me, Yoron.
Y'all are a product of the white man. Back in the day when the white man made the people of color hate themselves so fucking much, you guys turned on your own people. Made you hate yourself so fucking much that you hated your own race.
Luna, before you leave, Luna, take a look at it one more time, man. Take a real good clear at this picture, man.
Product of the white man.
Luna, take a good picture of this picture, man. Take a real good look at it. Take a real good look at it.
Can't do shit until something's broken. Come on, Luna. Where's your accountability at, Luna? The people gonna know now, Luna. Record everything. You wanna go to dinner with your wife? You wanna take your kids to school? Record everything. Record everything, Luna. Because the people are gonna police themselves out. We don't need no sheriffs in the city. We don't need no sheriffs in the city. Fucking modern day terrorists, Luna. Modern day terrorists. Remember the faith. Let Butler know, let Vincent Moran, let Lopez, let Rodas know I was here.
He's the clown right here.
I know, that's one with the special needs. Like you gave him a sticker. Don't go beat yourself, bro.
Take a look at it. Take a real good look at it. Take a real good look at it. Take a real good look at it.
Take a look at it. Because that's what you be causing. Terrorism in the city.
I can't put them on here, guys, but yeah.
A real good look at it. You ain't welcome here no more. You ain't welcome here no more, Terrence. You ain't welcome here no more.
Clowns, guys. Good shit. You see it?
There goes Luna right there. Look, you guys, I just want you to know right there what that guy Terrence caused, man. Right here, Terrence causes, guys. Terrence made that call to have this guy beat up like that, man. Terrence
see?
caused that. That's why when you guys are asking why are we going so hard on all
This is what this is what the cops made.
That's what
Look,
he caused.
they made the decision to do this to a kid, man. 5'2", 110 pounds.
I want to address it to this guy in front of your life.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Here you go. Thank you, eh? Which one?
Try to say that he understands the police brutality, bro, because it happened to him. That's not understand. He can never understand the police brutality that the people of color face, bro.
Hell nah.
Ah, ok, sí, sí. Ahí tenemos un webpage.
He understands the level of police brutality we face, that he understands. A white boy can never understand our level of police brutality we go through.
Okay, boss.
Hey, bro, I just wanted to address it to you because you walked away from me last time. When you say, wait, hold up. What's his name? Han. You said you understand the police brutality, right? Of our people. I hope you know that you can never possibly understand the level of police brutality people of color face.
You will never understand that.
Never understand that.
You will
bro.
never
So
understand
never
that.
overstep
Remember
and try
that.
to say that you understand that.
Never.
Never overstep. Don't ever try to say that you understand that, bro. Never.
He don't understand no police brutality. He will never
Don't ever say
understand
because
that.
there's different levels to this. There's different levels to this as people of color. Never say you understand that. Because you will forever be protected by your whiteness.
Well, you're the one's going to go back and say.
Wherever you go, that's where we're going. Oh, you got a 4 escape? 4 edge?
But he understands us.
Let me get the plate. Let me get the VIN number. The VIN number, guys.
Got it?
Got it. Now he's with the board of police. That's what trying to bring a LGBT community member there.
Yeah.
So
to make it seem like, oh,
to try to make it seem that it's.
But let me tell you something, bro. Like a white guy trying to imply the struggles of LGBTQ. Bro, there's different levels to this, bro. There's different levels to it.
They decided to leave, guys.
Of course he drives a minivan, bro.
Come on.
I almost bought one.
Give me a second. Vamos para adentro, güey.
Gang member, sheriff, gang member, or white
I do appreciate you those words like that of encouragement to let them know, listen to the public, you know what I mean? You did put a lot of thought into it, and I respect you for that. I appreciate you. No, she was the only one. She was the only one that spoke about something positive about it. She don't got no sense. You gotta take her out. But you got a lot of sense for doing that.
I had to get it fixed.
I don't even understand what she's doing, working with the community guys and try to be a mental, trying to talk about it. She don't do nothing. She wouldn't even understand it, guys. She's on her way out. She's on her way. She's about to die. Look how old is she? She's about to die. That guy's about to look how old is he? He's about to die. They don't belong in this committee. What kind of decision? They still live in them back in the days. They don't even live in the community, I bet. I bet you they don't even live in the community. But they want to make decisions in the community. You don't even live around here. You don't even live around here. What the hell are you trying to be part of the committee? What you trying to be part of the committee for? You don't even live around here. You don't even live here. You don't live here. You don't live in LA. Huh? Mine? South Central Audit. How you doing? my name is Please do. Respectful level. Please do. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, but for me, I want them to be known that we're the people in the board that we're gonna speak up. You know what I mean?
And you know what? You should, and you should keep coming to these meetings, and you should absolutely.
Oh, I started doing them now. I'm pretty sure you saw what we're doing here. And like I said, man, I appreciate what you said because you telling the Luna, you putting the people to their mentors. We trying to come over here and talk to you on the people level. But when you got cops like that sitting in the back and you brought it up like that you got my respect when you did that.
Well, it's true.
I appreciate you. They might have not liked it because you could see it on their face. Look at the video. You can see it on their face.
You know what? The best part is, I was a prosecutor at the DA's office for 25 years. That's what I did before this. And I know a show of force when I see one.
I appreciate you, huh? Send me a message. I'll tap in with you.
Okay, I'll give you my card.
You see.
So, yeah, I mean, like, I think...
I know. Did you see the video of the sheriff on Eastern and on Eastern and Florence, you know, the shootout with the sheriffs?
I don't know what I've seen, but I think, are you the one who, like, they're always telling you get back, don't
Yeah.
film? Yeah. And they shouldn't be telling
They
you?
shouldn't be telling me that.
You're allowed to film?
I appreciate you, huh? Thank you.
Badass. So my boy, chilling or what? My boy, I had the highlight today, and I saw the missed calls from Entrepreneur, and I was like, oh shit, it's today, fool.
Yeah.
You know, I came here real quick, but yeah, tap in and let us know. Send us the names.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Sorry for everything, okay? Don't think I just wanted to give you a sticker because that's my logo, and I want to make them know that's all I film. The cops, you know, I film them, make sure to that standard. You know what I mean? I know you probably don't want to see the helicopter, but I'm not a goddamn. I'm actually filmed LAPD and sheriff. That's why my logo is LAPD and sheriff because I was born and raised right here, so I deal with all this shit right here. You know what I mean? So when I seen you a couple times in the meetings, I'm like, damn, I support you. What you do? I would love for you to tap in with me, let me know where all these things happen, because we'll go. Even when they target you, you know, when they target you, tell me that que lo están esperando, dude, call us, send us a message. We go over there and put them on blast and put them on the camera. You see what the board member told me? Hey, we watch your channel. They watch our shit. So it's always if they following you to wherever you at or están fuera de tu casa, dude, reach out to us. Call us, send us a message. Hey, they're right here. We'll go over there and document it and tag Luna on it, and they know what it is. And that's the only way we're gonna get them to understand. You know what I mean? But call us, let us know. You know, look, I respect all you guys, especially what they did to you guys. You know what I mean? Like,
My life was up bad. I couldn't.
I'm gonna go use it.
all right.
It didn't save my life. Instagram didn't save it.
Right now?
Live where I was fucking giving it to the guys in the back, fool. The whole time you saw how he was, fool.
Yeah.
Everyone kept telling me like, hey Ryan, you're giving it to
No,
the
they actually tapped into my live and they told me I'm gonna wait for the guys in that car that putting everything in the car. The fool that was loading the music.
Why would they do that?
They know what they were doing.
He put the music on.
The music on high, bro.
Hearing you guys. And he did it on purpose. Then he put it louder.
Hello?
When he told him, más lo hizo.
Hello.
Like, I want to go with the vendor before you use them. So you guys stay here. I'll meet you guys over there. Are you guys gonna go with the vendor next? Yeah. The whole thing is that.
We're not gonna go with the vendors. I think I'm gonna just go talk to the guy because I've had an encounter with him before. You know, I had the video on Amapola, and that guy that took the video, right? He knows what I do. He knows that I'm gonna go. You know what I mean? He knows that I've cleared out.
I want to see with you guys. It's okay for me to go and talk.
No,
to
see.
the live and everything.
See.
Okay. Because I thought you guys were already on it. Oh, that video about what I sent you last time, and it's right here. It's right here. Along street, right? A block away.
Yes, literally right here.
And it's tapping with Cerise, fool.
Yeah.
She's the one who exposed
Oh,
it.
here, fool. Here. How you doing?
Good,
Very
how
good
are
to see you again.
Good to see you too, man. Thanks for your work.
Hey, you're so brave. I swear, you're so brave. Your mama making you brave. Like,
Hey, it was nice to
doing
see you
that was
finally.
badass, you know?
This is Entrepreneur.
Nothing.
She helps
No,
us
and he
with
thought
vendors.
about it. And he thought about it when you said she's a minor. When he knows he had a hand still there. When you said minor, well, excuse me, let me get my notebook.
A minor, and she passed for white.
That's crazy. You know?
Yeah,
You gotta-
she
you gotta-
figures that to the best of her extent, man.
Dude, you gotta outthink these suckers.
Check out my YouTube
Yeah.
channel.
That's what I'm saying. Like I did.
Check
Go
out my-
ahead.
Yeah.
Touch a minor. Go ahead. We'll see what happens.
Exactly.
Check out my YouTube channel. Instagram, YouTube, bro. I'm live on YouTube right now. Look. Live.
Woohoo!
So the whole time I was live in there, you know, they don't like me. That's why I was giving it to the guy with the music because they know exactly what the hell they're doing. You know, they know exactly by putting up that music is gonna bother my video, but I don't care. You know what I
was in
mean?
the back giving it to that
But I
guy,
just want
bro.
to.
That shit did not upload, bro. It didn't let me.
Dang.
I gotta say those a lot of it.
Save.
That, oh, mine's will
feel that
delete.
you should. That should be hashtag notebook incident.
No book incident, huh? Ain't no lie.
Over a notebook, man. Pretend like it was a human. Like,
I gotta record the whole situation, like the whole situation where I caught you sitting down. You're gonna see it there on my channel.
Okay.
Look, I've been live. Look, literally 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, cool
So it's
deal.
there.
Oh wait, let me give you my.
You got your phone with you? You got your phone with you? Why'd you go to Instagram? You got Instagram? Go to Instagram.
She always on it. I'm gonna give you my info. Cause send it to me. Cause I'm gonna post it on my
It's right
CTC
there.
site.
And tag me. Boom.
Okay. I'm gonna look for you.
Go to Instagram. Put South Central Audit.
We're gonna put that on our CTC
Look,
site.
like this.
You know you have Cerise.
We see it actually. Yes.
South Central Audit.
all of us.
Oh, they know me. They know us. They know us. They ain't very aware who are we.
I'm gonna have you take a picture.
They didn't let me upload the flower lady.
Picture. Yeah, my arms are too short, dude. Okay.
Take a picture with the crew.
Come over, see? Come on.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Take a picture with us. Come here, Uncle Purdue. Come here. Ryan, get in the picture. Get in the picture, Hunter.
Entrepreneur, come over here. Let's get Mo in here, Mo.
He's like, ah.
I'm taking a bunch. So
Okay, thank you.
One of them will come.
Make sure I
I stepped into your phone. Check it out. You did? The it's close, like almost. That's me. That's
One
me.
more. Follow him.
No, I got it.
Come in, bro. You good? You good? Come
I'm
in.
good. All right, here goes the picture. And video.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome.
You already know you
Appreciate
guys
you
take a
guys.
picture of you next on the
Okay,
hit
follow
list.
us. CTC.
That's why I like Galaxy No
This is,
Leg.
look, this is what they do. So you go. She's like, stop. So they parked on his foot.
What the hell?
The student, well, watch this. Watch this. This is classic. Watch. Sunflower seed. And then move along.
Loitering?
No. So
He
we were
threw the
at,
feet outside.
and went shoo shoo. Yeah. Oh, later. Oh,
Send me that on WhatsApp. Give my number. Do you have WhatsApp? I'm gonna tell you what's the difference between WhatsApp. WhatsApp, when you send the videos there,
Yeah.
the quality of videos,
Better?
immaculate.
Okay.
And if you send it through not WhatsApp, it won't. It will be like blurry.
Okay. So we were actually, it was a protest we were doing in Lancaster, and all.
And who was that in their foot?
That was one of our student members, Devin.
Wow.
This one?
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't even
Give me
pretend.
the number so you can hear the story there.
Okay.
Huh? Wait,
Yeah,
let me go
she's-
film. Let me go. Don't. You're not leaving yet, right? Give me a second. Let me get this VIN number. I want to see where they parked this fucking junk right here. Let me get this VIN number real fast, guys. You guys want to mess with my videos?
It's not our music, it's their music. It's their laptop that's connected to the speakers. That's all we do. Don't let it happen again, my boy.
They will be known by tomorrow.
I'm using the restroom.
Me too. I wasn't used to, but. Whoa. Here, keep my phone. You have to go to the restroom. Fool.
Got these clowns right here, you know? Fucking llorones. What's up, Polly? What's up, Sunshine? I was at work, you know. I wish I would have pulled up earlier. Got here late, but it's all good. Got here when the best part, when the Llorón Luna was leaving. And welcome out too. Had to give him an autism sticker, you know. He has an autism son, but he goes kills other kids. Kind of that. Everybody hit that thumbs up. You already know. Subscribe. South Central Audit. We had audits out here too. Look at this clown right here.
So see you guys on Monday.
Okay, great.
All the llorones and lloronas. More llorones. More lloronas.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Let's go get the plates. Get the plates. Let's go get the VIN numbers. 9F0J723 5SP434 8YZC74. Yes, all of them, bro. I'm trying to get their plates, bro.
VIN number. VIN number. Cry baby. You better listen. That was her leg. That was the cut right there. That was that Karen, guys. She was a Karen. Hell yeah.
It's the police department, the county sheriff's department, and the state. And the only way that they could investigate that is if they and so this letter is telling them that if they're going to drop the case, which I think we are, to be honest about why they're dropping it, and not to say there's no living survivors,
Right.
but to say that the people that
Did it upload?
in order to investigate.
Another lot.
The number?
Right. Previously won't upload. Sent to us.
Okay, so now I'm gonna look for you.
Yeah, no, you gotta give my number first.
Like it's a major issue
323?
to say this for us, for people in Tulsa.
No, make a regular call. Like we go to regular phone? Yeah.
Invite them in to do a fake criminal.
Regular dial tone, yeah. I really don't know, yeah. 323?
Damn. So 1, 2, 3.
I don't want to say that. I'm not like
So much of this work.
And then store me, and then you can go back to. There you go, look. I got you right here. Look, South Central. SCA, South Central. You know what's so crazy? When I found out in the morning, I was going to work, because I go to work. I work at Saturday school, going at 6 in the morning. And when I seen a post, it just flew through my feed. There's not so many people that follow me, so I don't really get to see everything, because that's why I'm unfollowing everybody. Because if you don't have to do nothing relevant to what I do, I'm like, I'm gonna unfollow you. So when I seen the feed, I was like, hey, it's oversight today. So I tried to look for it, and I couldn't find it. I was like, gosh, but luckily I had already punched in the address. So like, I know where's it at. This is where I born and raised all my life. I grew up right here down the street on 60th and Hooper, right there, in front of Bethune Park. All my life, born and raised in this. I remember when they used to hold people in themselves. Back in them days, they used to hold people in themselves.
Okay.
And then when I started doing this, man, I started doing this literally like a year and 5 months ago. Remember I told you? And boom, it just, now they know who the hell we are, to be exposed. That's what it is about. We got to let these guys know that we are here in the streets, We watching your every move, just like they want to watch us. We watching their every move, keeping tabs on them, That's why when the chief said, when the Robert Luna said, like when you tell them, these guys just want to say, oh, right here. You don't say that to the judge.
Right.
You got to state your name and badge number as a public servant. If you don't like it, don't work as a sheriff, Simple.
That's what I said. You chose to do that.
You chose to do that.
Yeah, I've sent you a thing on look at it.
I got you, look. Got you.
I'll send you the video.
Cool. Please.
I'll send you that
Please.
video.
And then send me your the Instagram so I could tag you.
Okay.
So they could just keep texting you on that side of town. So people would tap in. They'd be like, oh shit, now they're down that side of town. So if you send me the video,
We're like the most northern part of LA County.
oh man,
We're the butt of LA County.
I will for sure tap in. And I have people out there too, man. I live out there. Oh, I know they do. We went to that buyout right there, and what is that? Hey, what city was that, my boy, that went up north? Hanford.
Yeah.
Bad. Hanford's
You know
bad.
what's bad too? Have y'all checked out Bakersfield?
No.
Shit, y'all need to be checking out Bakersfield. Okay, so there's a documentary on Hulu about the Bakersfield Police Department. It almost makes them, they're almost worse than them. Murdering people. Because it's Kern County.
Oh, we're gonna go visit them. We're about to
Bakersfield.
pay them a visit.
Bakersfield.
I need to see that video, man.
I'm
Send
gonna
me
see that
please.
video. I am gonna say that. It's crazy.
I know I see. Dude, you seen the
No
video she
wonder.
saw? Bro, she has a video of a sheriff cop car stepping over a foot of a protester. Look. And then he throws a sunflower seed and just be like, move away, back. Check it out. I'm gonna make sure it goes viral. Hey Ryan, will we make sure it goes viral?
So this is like a couple years ago.
Look at that, big boy.
We were doing a march down to the school district. Look at Now watch.
Send it over to you already?
She's sending it to
I'm gonna send
WhatsApp.
That's what I tell
What
the
city?
sheriff, Lancaster. So if you look up Palmdale and Lancaster sheriff stations, they're under a settlement agreement with the DOJ since 2015 for unconstitutional policing.
Oh, hell no.
They're still not in agreement. I mean, they're still not in compliance.
Hey, but you know what? This is the first time I actually see Luna out like this. I haven't seen him.
Gonna come back, fool.
I haven't seen him. Have you seen him like that?
He
No.
was at the last regular COC.
But today he showed up like with that concern, you know. And you're in South Central, bro. You're listening to the people now.
I'm telling him, like for there to be any kind of anything, both sides have to be like there's something wrong. Like your side thinks there's nothing wrong. Like I don't know how to change that. Like if you can't acknowledge we're doing something wrong, I go. It's not like the former sheriff who said it was a learned behavior or like it's learned. Like we teach you to be afraid of the. I go no, they're seeing it. So it's like they see brutalization, they know to be afraid.
Yeah.
So it's like we don't. It's not something we teach our kids.
I think the best thing that I do is that we put it on video now, you know. Now they cannot lie no more. They cannot put themselves in a position to be like, oh, hey, the video's not out, because our mouth was taught to lie, honestly.
Right.
But the video's never gonna lie.
Never gonna lie.
And now they know accountability is number one thing. That's why they come out here and they see us and they be like, oh, there goes them auditors, guys. They got the guy with the video. He had an encounter with an original bandito. Like he had an encounter with him, the main guy from the Banditos.
And made it out.
Nah, I mean a pullover, huh, my boy, the Bandito guy. We didn't even know he was the main guy until we ran a make on him.
So Cerise let us know. What's it called?
You know what I need y'all
Cerise, you let us know that info. Appreciate you. That Bandito, you seen him right away, huh?
I don't know. I know.
You were like, oh, that's that guy.
I got Vikings regulators, Banditos.
No, I'm so glad that we put him out there, because even it put Norwalk to shame to understand that, oh shit, well, there goes this guy with the cameras that exposing our deputies. But that's what we love to do. You know that. And I appreciate you coming up and talking. Powerful. Point. You too. Right on point. Like it was like, man, I love to listen to stuff like that. Because me, I'm more of a jackass. I'm more of a I don't hold them no respect, you know what I mean? Because it's like people tell me, why are you so aggressive sometimes? Dude, they built me this way. I was born and raised in South Central, literally 20 blocks from here. On Hooper that way, boom, right there. That's what, all my life, to the day. That's why my channel is called South Central Audit. Because they made me to be violent. They made me to be, I was be on the jump and shit, you know? And now that I learned my rights, now that I educated myself, that's the problem that they're having. That we're coming out here educating the public, letting them know our First Amendment protective activity. And that's what they want to silence us. They want to follow my boy Ryan to his house, park in front of his house, like, you know, and he just started. You see when he started. I told him, look, Ryan, when you start, bro, you're gonna be with me, and I'm telling you, you're gonna be loud, because they're gonna hear you. They're not gonna listen to you no more. They're gonna hear you, like. And I'm glad that we come to this kind of stuff so they could be aware. Because if you guys seen those cameras that are shooting in there, they're only gonna edit to them to the goddamn convenience, not ours. Ours is live and direct, let you know what it is. You know. If you guys want to see us when you're talking, go ahead, look. Follow my channel on YouTube.
I'll let you keep that. I yeah.
Don't think I'm a cop. It's an LAPD and sheriff. Yeah. I just made it seem that that's what I like to film. You know what I mean? And you see what I do, man. I come out here tough every day. Every day. I'm talking about. I got my 9 to 5 work, 9 to 5. You know. But you know what caught me my attention right now? I'll be honest with you. It caught my attention a lot. You see that guy that was up there and part of the council meeting, that guy that went to jail and everything? Luis. It caught my attention because I'm a convicted felon. I get infused 10 years out of my life in jail. From 22 years old to 32, all I did was jail. So for him to say jail and going to jail and getting that opportunity to go out there and speak like that, I think that's pretty interesting.
Okay.
To have somebody like transparency from the other side that could understand from the other side. You know what I mean? Like what? I just applied and got hired? What? Dude, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, you should.
I'm gonna try it. Like, bro, that caught my attention.
I already applied, dude.
I'm gonna apply. That sounds very interesting because they're gonna get the no filter from the other side. Like I'm not gonna sit there and be like, I agree with you. No,
they need someone that's in community.
Because I'm more in the streets. You're more with the people. Like I'm more with the people. Exactly. Like I tell the people, dude. Like that lady that quote unquote mental whatever. Dude, you don't even live in the community.
Oh, I know.
I've never seen her tap in with nowhere in the city. Like they don't even live around here.
Nope.
They just want to sit there and make a choice. No, lady, come out here with the. I want to see people that sit right here with us like that and have a conversation. Why they leave right away?
And there was already the veil, like she was saying there was a mixed crowd or something to that effect. Basically, like she never knows what's going to happen when there's a bunch of brown and black people. Yeah. Well, she didn't say brown and black, but that's what she meant.
That's what she meant.
Yes.
Of course, we ain't dumb. But like I said, man, for us, coming out here like this, I hope Luna heard us today. I hope we took back today all this coming out here, banging on this car. They're gonna be like, oh shit. Remember those guys banging on cars?
That's never happened to that fool.
That never happened to him. Nobody's ever done that to Luna. You look at all his videos when he walk into his car, wash the line. Okay, thank you, Luna, for coming. Fuck no.
Nope.
Ain't no thank you. Do something about it, and then we could thank you. Until you do something about it, then we could say your 5 years is doing great. But in the meantime, you ain't doing nada, my boy. All you doing is promises. Oh, I wasn't here. I wasn't part of it. I'm trying. I'm doing. Research that I got. Nah. Come out here and do something about it, dog. You hurt the people. I hope you listen to the people. But what they did right there was real wrong. And I'm gonna tell you something. Even that lady that spoke up and said, "Hey, that's part of our board." I think she was a district attorney. Her name is. I got her card. The city attorney. The way she said it was like, you guys. Next time coming over here and have those kind of cops to show up to the council meeting, it's a wrong idea. Because the whole attention is going to be focused on that, and they're not going to be focused on what we're trying to send the message. You know what I mean? So by them doing that, that cop knew, that chief knew, like, oh shit, I kind of messed up. But his ego didn't let him get up and leave. If he was like, if he was smart, the people going to see like, oh, there goes that ego cop.
Yep.
Now they're going to know him because we put him on the camera.
Yep.
We're not going to, we have a name because there's a lot of Bells in the police department. So we had to find his right name. Terrell. His name was Terrell Bell. Okay. He makes like $313,000. We found out everything about him right away.
Yep.
That's why we put him on blast and he'd be like, oh shit, like, okay, we gotta do something about it. It's like, look at what they did to Compton now. You see the court enforcement what they did? They're not going out there no more. They're not messing with the street vendors no more. Because I'll go out there to their parking lot and let the people know this is the kind of guy you guys in your city over here terrorizing. And this is the thing that trips me out the most. Most of the people that are out there and terrorizing our communities, they don't even live in the cities.
Yeah, they live in Tennessee, Idaho, Arizona. I just got all their zip codes.
I'm telling you, I would never move to those
places. That's a fun project. I gotta share that
I
with you
told my
guys.
husband, if you get promoted there, you'll be
Sheesh. Let's go. Hey, we tap in with you guys. I appreciate you. Nice to meet you. Hope to see you again. Tap in with me, yes? Got you. Thank you. Hey, I'll stay in contact with you. Thank you. Please. Thank you. I appreciate you. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to see. I'm going to make sure we're going to work. I promise we're going to work. Hey, I'll tap in with you, okay? Thank you. You got that? Yes, it's right here down the street. It's right here, look, Ryan. As soon as you go like this way. Hey, but we're not going to record. Yeah, fool, I'm live. All right. Here you go, guys. I'm gonna stay live, guys. About to go to this corner right here, real fast. Got a party later on to go to. My boy's quinceañera. But just a second. Get up. This way, this way. Walking behind mi perrito. ¿Qué onda, pariente? ¿Cómo están? ¿Eh? Los llorones y las lloronas.
Oh, no, está bien.
Para que se ponga enfrente de la cámara, para que... Mi rey, una pregunta, ¿ves, no? Porfa. ¿Sabes quién soy, verdad, güey? ¿Sabías que íbamos a venir, verdad? How you doing? How you doing? ¿Cómo está, mi rey? ¿Cómo está pasando? Me gusta mirar platicarte contigo. Yo sé que la otra vez quedamos en el número 9, pero sí me entienden lo que hacemos ya, ¿verdad, mi rey? Nosotros estamos para ustedes, todos ustedes, güey, parejitos. Yo miré el video que pusiste, es inteligente, güey, porque mucha gente lo miró. Ahí está mi camarada Ryan, el Green Head Audit, güey. Mucho gusto. ¿Qué te dijo la señora, güey?
Oh, pues mira, ahorita hay un conflicto como ellos, había una organización aquí, ¿te acuerdas que los organizaba? Pero yo no me metí con la organización, yo nomás me metí porque quitaron a la señora. Y ahorita lo están haciendo ver que yo estoy atacando a la organización.
Okay.
Y eso no es así, sino que porque las del comité, ellos están alegando que donde están las señoras que están viviendo es una zona residencial.
No es un sidewalk, es un sidewalk.
Que es zona residencial y que yo lo estoy haciendo ver, ¿cómo te puedo decir? Que estoy atacando yo al grupo, a la organización. Yo no estoy atacando a la organización. Yo nomás fui a defender a la señora. Porque ella, yo sé que ha subido bastante el video y ¿cómo te puedo decir? Ya ha subido muchas visualizaciones. Yo lo que quería era que la gente viera que nosotros mismos vendedores no podemos atacarnos, porque venimos viendo...
Es que se va a hacer más problema. Si la ciudad mira eso, que están peleando entre los trabajadores, van a venir, todos se van a llevar parejos, ¿o para qué comenzar ese conflicto?
Mira, lo subimos, la razón que lo subimos porque no es la primera vez.
No, es inteligente, yo te dije la última vez. Graba todo, mi rey, porque eso nosotros vamos a creer, nosotros vamos a venir con ese aspecto, you know what I mean?
Entonces, ahorita, como te digo, nosotros venimos huyendo los vendedores de que nos corran los dueños, ¿entiendes? De los locales, pero entre nosotros mismos no podemos hacer eso. Pues ahorita el problema es de que ya vino la organización que les estaba ayudando.
¿Ya vino para acá con ustedes a platicar?
Ya creo que ya se fueron, ya estaban. Y el punto es de que...
¿Me enseñas quiénes son, güey? Vamos, güey.
Yo no estaba peleando por...
¿Cómo está, viejo?
Yo no estaba peleando por la organización, yo estaba... Allá está.
¿Cuál es?
Y ella no nos hizo caso. A ratito, también te voy a dar una foto, yo te voy a dar el video que tomamos. A ratito tenía su mesa pegada, su mesa pegada en la... Tenía su mesa pegada a la baranda de allí. Si pasaba alguien en silla de ruedas, en ese momento no está pasando ni un peatón, alguien en silla de ruedas, pero ella estaba obstruyendo el paso. Fueron las cosas que le dijimos que tenía que dejar.
¿Tiene video?
Sí tengo el video,
Okay.
sí tengo el video. Así que en ningún momento se llegó con agresividad con la señora, en ningún momento se le insultó, se le maltrató, se le tiraron sus cosas. Todo fue pacíficamente, le especificamos que no podía estar ahí sus cosas en la mera orilla porque tenía que dejar libre el pedazo, que se hiciera más para acá, o le sugerimos que buscara una banqueta que estuviera más ancha para que pudiera caber su plancha y sus...
¿Sí me deja ver el video?
Sí, yo te lo voy a enseñar ahorita. Entonces, eso fue lo que hicimos. Cuando este señor llegó, ya habíamos hablado nosotros con ella, ya veníamos de regreso, ustedes también lo van a ver en el video, él hizo el escándalo, él lo subió al TikTok, hay muchas personas que me han amenazado, me han insultado por culpa de él. Y yo quiero que quede claro aquí, si algo me pasa a mí, es por culpa de él, la responsabilidad va por él.
No.
Nosotros en ningún momento lo hemos maltratado, lo hemos denigrado, lo hemos hecho ningún insulto a él ni lo hemos amenazado.
Yeah.
Más sin embargo,
¿Tú amenazaste en un momento? Gracias. Por eso graba todo, mi rey. Esa misma razón que yo les digo a ustedes, aquí que trabajamos ambulantes, graben todo porque esta clase de declaración yo me gusta mirar video. Si ella está diciendo que él dijo eso, nosotros queremos saber.
Ellos graban y lo editan.
Ellos saben de videos, ellos saben cuando los videos.
Yeah, nosotros sabemos.
Tú eres experto en eso.
Yes.
Contigo no se va a jugar. Tú al pan pan y el vino vino. ¿Sí o no?
Ya me conoces.
El asunto aquí es de que yo subí el video no para
¿Me has
atacar
mirado el video,
a ninguna organización.
mirado?
El asunto es que yo aquí subí el video porque no estaban
pasando.
queriendo
Eso le va a
dejar
pasar
vender a la
a
señora.
No,
La
no
señora
es-
habla de paso.
Yo soy la persona que tiene madre. Yo soy la persona aquí, con todo respeto, madre. Yo no vengo aquí a decirle a usted o que usted está mal o no. Yo vengo mira, a arreglar la situación. Si usted me enseña el video, madre, y lo que hice el video es verdad, yo no le voy a echar mentiras al video, porque la boca puede echar mentiras, su boca puede, pero el video no va a echar mentiras, madre. Por eso le digo, enséñeme el video.
¿Ahorita me lo mandas o lo pones? Ok. Aquí está. Mira, ahí es donde nosotros apenas vamos con la señora. Apenas, porque ajá. No, ese video lo tengo yo y nadie lo ha subido. Eso lo tomé yo. Nadie lo ha subido porque solo yo lo tengo. Yo no lo he subido en ninguna red social. No.
Sí, hay dos partes.
Eso es cuando él va caminando, pero eso es lo que yo tomé cuando fuimos a llegar a hablar con ella.
Hay dos partes.
Y tú te fijas, estamos hablando tranquilamente con ella, le estamos explicando las reglas, le estamos diciendo que por hoy se puede quedar, porque esta puerta no la queremos quitar, pero le sugerimos que mañana no, que busque un lugar donde sea más amplio, un lugar donde ella se pueda poner. Sí, mi amor, si pasa un accidente, todos somos culpables.
Ah, no, pero... Mira.
No estamos dejando a ningún vendedor vender acá, aparte que es peligroso. Cuando está por el gasto, como está la primera pasada de las sillas de ruedas y eso. Entonces, tal vez más adelante.
Porque llegan todos, porque llegan todos.
Quizás oyendo, mi amor, no la estamos insultando, no la estamos gritando, les estamos explicando las reglas.
Estoy escuchando.
En ningún momento se le gritó, se le tiraron sus cosas, se le insultó, no se le dijo que se quitara, le dijimos que se puede quedar.
Ok, mi pregunta fuera aquí, madre. Esta es mi pregunta fuera, Ira. Esta es mi pregunta fuera, Ira. Mi pregunta va a ser esta.
El tanque está de fuera.
¿Cuál?
Le sugerimos que lo metieran para adentro. Porque ella tendría que estar atrás, no enfrente. ¿Sí me entiendes?
Ok, si miras, esta es mi cosa. ¿Miras a este trabajador aquí?
Ajá.
Guacha, miras a este trabajador aquí, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Eso no es lo que estamos hablando.
No.
Pero ella tiene la misma...
Sí, mi amor,
Escúchame,
pero
escúchame.
no tiene tanque de gas
Escúchame.
ni plancha.
Ok. Pero ella está en la misma orilla que la otra señora. Now, sí te entiendo acerca del tanque, sí, eso sí te entiendo.
Eso es lo único
Pero,
que le dijimos.
pero, esta señora de aquí de enfrente, de trabajadores ambulantes, están en la misma locación que esta persona.
Sí, claro.
So, si ellos están haciendo mal, también se debe de implicar a toda la gente. Escúchame, madre. Permíteme, permíteme, madre. Ellos, como usted le dijo, puede decir, el tanque se tiene que quitar. Eso sí entiendo, porque puede pasar niños sintiendo.
Sí,
Pero
la
si
plancha
ellos,
también se tiene que
pero
hacer
si
más
ellos se ponen ahí, madre, le voy a decir la realidad, madre. No está mal. Le voy a decir por qué. Porque esa banqueta puede pasar una silla de ruedas. Mi problema es eso. Yo voy a mirar a ver si puede pasar silla de ruedas. Sí puede pasar silla de ruedas, madre. Nosotros no venimos.
Ahí sí.
Guache, nosotros no
Enséñale
venimos.
la foto
Y yo le voy a decir la verdad.
Enséñale
Nosotros no
dónde está
venimos.
la foto después.
Mira, como le dije al muchacho,
Mira,
guache, madre.
espérame, te voy a
Nosotros no
enseñar la
venimos.
foto.
A ver.
Minutos después de que hablamos con ella, mira dónde está la mesa, dónde tiene la mesa.
Mira, es lo que te estamos explicando.
Es que te escucha bien para que entiendas bien.
¿Dónde está?
Check it out, Ryan.
Mira dónde están.
Mira dónde está la mesa.
¿Puede pasar la silla de ruedas ahí? Dime tú si puede pasar una silla de ruedas ahí.
La fence, ¿dónde está esto?
Allá, allá.
Sí, no es doble.
Dime
No es
tú si
doble.
puede pasar una silla de
Sí.
ruedas ahí. The thing is that they're telling her. Ahí donde tiene la hielera, a donde está la silla, ahí está la mesa.
No los quite, man, no los quite, está bien, no los quite. ¿Cómo están? Estamos con ustedes, man, no se preocupe, ¿eh? Nosotros más estamos aquí de arreglar los problemas, madre, es todo.
Okay,
No queremos porque a nosotros no nos gusta que le llamen a la policía and shit like that. Nosotros no nos gusta eso. Es lo que tratamos de traer como una entre todos juntos. Mire, madre. Nosotros, como él cuando puso el video, él sabe lo que yo hago, madre. Yo estoy para todos ustedes, madre. No nomás uno, yo no voy parejo. Yo creo en todo el video, ¿verdad? Como la gente que aquí pasa, madre, alguna cosa que va a ayudar a la gente es siempre el silla de ruedas. Porque aquí sí hay mucha gente de tercera edad que pasa de edad que es realista, ¿verdad? Sí. So, si hay una cosa aquí, madre, nomás hay que usar nuestra discreción para que no estén así. Póngase al otro lado, madre. Escúchame. Okay. Voltea el carrito, madre, pon al otro lado. Si alguien va a comer aquí, madre, no los pongas en las orillas. Okay. Ponlos en los lados. Sí me entiende, porque eso trabaja para todos los demás. Así para que no traten de renegar de nada. Escúcheme, no pare de vender. El tanque, madre, nunca lo ponga en la orilla, póngalo más para adentro. Le voy a decir por qué. Porque si pasa un niño o lo que sea, los niños son niños, puede agarrar y puede caer el tanque. Lo que nosotros tenemos, este problema es de solucionar el problema. ¿Sí me entiende, madre? Usted siga vendiendo, haga sus cosas. ¿Sí me entiende? Yes, it's free. It's clear.
The problem is that they're telling her not to, supposedly she couldn't sell.
No, she's gonna sell. Usted se va a quedar. Usted se queda. Gracias por defenderla, güey. Gracias. No, usted quédese aquí.
El día de ayer me dejaban porque ya tenía mis cosas.
No, usted quédese aquí, madre. Usted no se mueva de aquí, madre. Mire, usted quédese aquí. Usted sabe cómo yo trabajo, mi rey. Esta banqueta es para todos. Esto es para mis trabajos ambulantes. Para que todos sepan. You know what I mean? Si alguien está viniendo aquí, eso es para mis trabajos ambulantes. Mire, la banqueta está limpicita de aquí hasta allá. Es lo que quiere mirar la gente. El comité no es dueño de esta banqueta. Cualquier comité que venga y que me diga a mí que pinche comité. El comité no es dueño de esta banqueta. Cualquier persona que piense que es del comité, me los paso por aquí, al Chile.
Y el problema es de que les están diciendo que no pueden, les están diciendo a ellas que aquí es una zona residencial.
No, no. Madre, mire. Agarra mi teléfono, agarra mi número, güey. Agarra mi número. Tú sabes que yo te quiero de la esquina, mi rey.
Ayer. A ver.
¿Qué comité ni qué su chingada madre? Nada. Dámelo porque no me gusta estar en vivo. How many tacos don't got propane, entrepreneur? All of them.
The one that's complaining, she has a gas tank too.
No. ¿Sí me entiende, la madre? Usted no quiero que no tenga miedo. Déjame mi número.
Mi amor, no encontré a mi esposo, mija, para comprarle una pusita, mire. Ok, yo te voy a dar una, espérate. Mira, no me la pago, mire.
It doesn't matter how long they've been here. Déjala pasar. Hazte para frente, porque viene pasar la gente.
Una vieja envidiosa porque ella también vende.
Pon mi número.
Hola.
¿Cómo están, madre? ¿Cómo están?
Otra cosa, ella se había puesto allá por la Florence y también allá la fueron a molestar.
No.
Sí, yo ya me había puesto y me fueron a ver.
Por ejemplo,
estoy en vivo, oiga. Póngale ahí cámara. Póngale cámara.
Se puso nada conmigo, nomás echando mentiras, mire. Le pegué la cargada.
Mándeme un texto. Póngale. Sí. Y usted ponga aquí al lado de la amapola. Sí. Mándame un mensaje, güey. Y ponme al lado de la amapola para que te tengan mi mensaje. Dice quién eres. Come de las aguas.
Sí. Mira, por ejemplo, como también a ella también la vinieron a agredir.
Ahorita me quieren pegar.
Le vinieron a agredir también mucho antes que a ella.
Oiga, ¿usted también la agredieron, oiga, esa compañía CPC? ¿Serio?
Mucho antes, unas semanas antes que ella.
Cuando venimos a querernos poner, nos tiraron todo al suelo.
¿Tiene video de eso, oiga?
Sí, déjame.
A verlo.
Le hablo a mi sobrino que me envíe el resto de videos. Él tiene los.
Mire, si quiere agarrar un minuto, yo voy a hablar con ellos. Agarra un minuto porque yo apoyo a los trabajadores ambulantes. Él me conoce quién soy, oiga. Él sabe, yo he venido aquí antes últimamente, ¿no?
Es para mira. Ahí también le reempuja ahí.
Sí, tú puedes ver donde la señora en la que empieza a puchar y luego dice que...
¿Quién es ese señor de camisa guinda?
Soy yo, a mí me está puchando ella. Porque le vine a defender a ella.
Ajá, porque ellos me quitaron todas mis cosas.
No dejan vender porque nosotros estamos colocando aquí vender. Nosotros también tenemos hambre. Queremos vender también, ¿va? Entonces, ellos ni verduras ni fruta venden. Ellos tienen su puesta ropa allá que van a chingar su madre. Ahorita que vengan.
Y sí, a Chile lo que es.
Mucho molestan a la gente.
Soy yo que digo mucho molestar a la gente.
¿Quién es esta señora?
Esta es la señora que está enfrente de mí.
Ok, ahorita voy para allá.
Que está enfrente de mí.
¿Me prestas tu teléfono? Ahorita te lo traigo, ¿eh?
Y la de rojo, la que me pucha a mí, la señora.
Ahorita vengo, ¿eh? Ven, parece. Dime qué es esta vieja. Trying to fix this problem, guys. Trying to fix this problem right now, guys. Come here. Oiga, ¿quién es esta señora? Oiga, ¿esa es parte de su comité de ustedes? Mire, esta señora.
es Lorena.
¿Lorena? Ella se pone allá, ¿verdad que sí?
Ajá. Sí,
Ok.
pero yo te voy a enseñar el video, porque ellos nomás te enseñan una parte, pero no te enseñan lo que
No,
originalmente
o sea,
pasó.
me están dando todos los videos completos.
No, pero nosotros tenemos el video donde nosotros llegamos a hablar con la señora. Tenemos el video donde Carlos llega...
Déjeme hacer una pregunta a usted, oiga. Oiga, ¿qué comité usted piensa que es dueño de la banqueta? Ok, ¿por qué el comité que supuestamente está aquí quiere tratar de tener derecho a decirle a la gente dónde ponerse o dónde no ponerse?
No es el derecho, sino es organizar.
No, madre, así no trabajan las cosas. Aquí no está, no, yo no lo voy a escuchar porque eso está incorrecta. Si esta banqueta, oiga, es pública, si alguien se pone ya a vender al lado y tiene que va a vender, oiga, puede ponerse a vender, oiga. No va porque dice, el comité dice, el comité no es dueño de esta banqueta es de todo el público, toda la gente así como está comiendo, todos van a comer, madre. ¿Sí me entiende? Porque nosotros traemos a todos los que nosotros trabajamos ambulantes. CPC, oiga, no va a estar con ustedes aquí el día de mañana que los ataquen. CPC no va a estar aquí. Vamos a estar nosotros. ¿Sí me entiende? CPC nomás se quiere poner a todos ustedes aquí. No, madre, así no trabajan las cosas. Yo por eso yo le dije a mi camarada, háblame, güey, tómale video. Yo le dije a él hace mucho. Cuando tú tengas un problema aquí, CPC, mándame un video. Porque CPC, lo que van a hacer ellos, madre, quieren llamar a la policía. Let me tell you something.
Lo último que ha dicho
Mire, yo tengo los videos, madre. Los videos no echan mentiras.
No, CPC, lo último que nos ha dicho ya está Carlos, que no miente, que lo que último...
Déjeme hacer una pregunta. CPC, ¿qué he hecho para los trabajadores ambulantes?
Pasar la ley SB 46 y pasar la SB 970.
Ellos no la hicieron, ellos no la pasaron, madre.
Investiga bien, si de verdad no, investiga bien.
Ellos no van a los council meetings.
Claro que
ellos
sí.
no van.
Claro que sí.
Yo nunca he mirado ni uno.
Claro que sí.
Have you seen one?
Para empezar.
Have you seen a CPC at the council meetings? Protecting our street vendors.
Yo le voy a decir algo, ¿ok? Y eso es lo que me dijo mi camarada Alex, right? So, nosotros vamos a la junta de CPC, ¿verdad? Esas juntas de CPC, pues CPC le ha quitado mucho dinero que debe ir a los vendedores ambulantes. Ellos se quedan con ese dinero.
Exactamente.
¿Okay?
Escuche, madre.
Se están dando raises, cada año se están dando raises, ¿ok? Pero yo le voy a decir, ya que le sacamos todo eso a CPC, ellos ya entienden lo que están haciendo es mal, ¿verdad? So, si CPC le ofrece ayuda... Oiga, ¿me está escuchando?
Sí, está grabando.
No, ya, es porque CPC sí hace eso. Pero yo le voy a decir, si CPC le ofrece ayuda o lo que sea, tome todo. Tome ventaja de todo, ¿verdad? Porque ese dinero le pertenece a ustedes.
CPC nunca nos ha ofrecido.
¿Cuándo ha dado CPC algo, tú?
CPC nomás nos ha llevado a reuniones a pelearnos y nunca nos ha dado...
Gracias. Gracias.
Desde que CPC llegó aquí, estamos mucho peleando todo. Le puedes preguntar a César, que es uno de los primeros vendedores aquí que ha llegado, que desde que CPC llegó,
Yo me acuerdo.
Según ayudarnos, solo pleitos y pleitos y pleitos con todos. No. Ok, si usted lo dice que yo lo he hecho, está bien.
Mire, yo le voy a decir una cosa de Carlos. Le voy a decir una historia de Carlos. Yo y Carlos, cuando yo vine aquí, a ver.
Carlos era parte del comité. A Carlos se le dijo, ve a reuniones.
Yo te dije cuando viniste.
Yes.
Le dije,
Yes.
Ve a reuniones, ve a juntas, para que se informe, para que se eduque, para que sepa realmente lo que es la organización de CPC. Para que él sepa las leyes y las reglas y todo lo que es
¿Sabes que las records de CPC son públicas, records públicas, ¿verdad?
Tú sabes que es récord público, ¿verdad? Nosotros podemos saber todo su récord y te lo puedo dar ahorita si quieres.
Ahí te enseña todo el dinero que le dan a la organización, ¿verdad? Y ahí te va a enseñar cuánto hacen todos los años.
¿A usted no le van a decir eso, madre?
Yeah. Y lo que yo le voy a decir, mira, cuando le ofrecen ayuda, tome toda la ayuda que usted queda. Está bien, necesita.
Mire. No.
Algunos, mira.
Yo estuve allí con ellos trabajando como...
¿Cuánto tiempo tuviste con ellos?
Más de un año, como hace 2 años.
¿Cuántas veces te ayudaron?
Nunca, nomás reuniones y peleos.
Y te voy a decir esto también, mira. CPC tiene dinero para darle a
Buenas, ¿cómo están?
todos los vendedores ambulantes, señora.
Vámonos para allá porque yo estoy aquí.
Y ahorita yo les explico lo de CPC como quiero que yo me salga con ellos.
Mira, CPC le dan dinero, gana dinero, ¿verdad? El CPC tiene dinero para darle a todos los vendedores ambulantes. Si usted tiene problemas, sí.
El gobierno, mira, te voy a decir una cosa, el gobierno da dinero, lo reparta diferentes, no nomás a CPC, hay diferentes organizaciones. Hay diferentes.
Bueno, CPC es el más grande para los vendedores ambulantes.
¿Por qué? Porque él pasó la ley. No
la pasaron ellos. Ellos no son el gobierno para pasar una ley.
Ellos la hicieron. Y
¿Cómo la tienen brainwash de señora?
La ley pasó porque toda la gente se unió y hizo protesta, pero ellos eso es lo que les ha metido.
Ellos la escribieron, me permites, pero ellos la escribieron.
Tienen que pasar por los
Usted sabe que CPC le prometió unas tarjetas de $300 a cada vendedor ambulante.
¿Y lo recibimos?
Y
No es cierto,
no,
no es cierto,
espérate.
no es
No,
cierto.
espérate.
Nosotros aquí ningún vendedor recibió eso. Ningún vendedor recibió aquí.
Pero muchos vendedores ambulantes llegaron con Jesús y con otros y dijeron que nunca recibieron nada.
Por lo mismo.
Y lo que yo quiero que entender, a lo mejor sí le ayuda a usted, a lo mejor, pero a ellos no le ayuda.
A varios, pero la gente
a varios.
que no va a reuniones,
Okay.
la gente que no se
Yo he ido a
quiere
reuniones nomás, no he ido como a últimas 3 reuniones que me cambiaron. No he ido a reuniones, claro que he ido a reuniones.
Esto es lo que enseña CPC,
En
¿verdad?
las reuniones nomás es puro pelear, Mira, en las reuniones de CPC nunca nos han dicho no.
Not the one, bro. Not the one.
Desde que CPC...
Not the one, bro.
Mira, tengo el video de cuando se pasó y CPC estaba en la reunión cuando se pasó a la SB972 porque fuimos a cabildear, fuimos a Sacramento. No, adentro, estamos adentro de la... y ahí está.
Ellos solamente metieron la petición.
Ok, entonces, ¿pero quién
Es lo único que hicieron. Pero mucha gente le hizo lo mismo, no nomás ellos.
¿Y quién la escribió? ¿Quién la escribió? La escribieron CPC y sus abogados.
Nosotros no vamos a hablar mal de nadie que le ayuda. ¿Okay? No, te estoy diciendo la verdad de cosas. Dice, a lo mejor le ayuda más.
Yo en el comité, cuando él llegó aquí por un problema que quizás fue mal entendido,
No, pero yo te voy a decir la verdad, güey. Yo te agradezco, güey, que ya miraste la foto más grande, güey. Que estas organizaciones, güey, no te van a ayudar, güey. Aquí no vamos a ayudar entre la comunidad porque ellos lo único que van a hacer, se les va a hacer fácil por el mato y llamar a la policía y influir a todos los trabajadores.
Porque lo que ella dice que CPC ha dado tarjeta de $300 es mentira. Yo estuve trabajando con ellos más de 2 años. A mí nunca me dieron una tarjeta de $300.
¿Por qué? Porque nunca ibas a las reuniones.
A todos que fueron a la reunión, ¿le dieron $300? ¿A todos los que fueron a la reunión le dieron $300?
Señora, y le iba a preguntar esto también. No estoy hablando mal, nomás estoy diciendo la verdad, señora.
Son reuniones, son reuniones diferentes para pasar ordenanzas, para pasar...
CPC no puede pasar.
Solamente usted piensa que porque CPC está escribiendo, oh, yo voy a meter esta petición y la tienen que pasar. No.
Hey, dile más, pues. Entonces, ¿por qué CPC les dio?
Tengo pruebas de cómo están los abogados de CPC pasando las ordenanzas,
pero le voy a decir
los abogados.
Mira,
escucha.
Le voy a decir eso. Entonces, díganos por qué CPC les dio tarjetas a muchos vendedores ambulantes y dijeron que tenían 300, pero cuando los vendedores ambulantes fueron a sacar ese dinero, no tenían nada. Esa tarjeta. ¿Es verdad, señora? ¿Es verdad?
Todos son iguales, no hay nadie más que otro, ¿verdad?
Nah.
Todos se les quedan con esta
Hell no, this is a police sidewalk y quien tenga problema que me hable. CPC, quien corre en la compañía de CPC.
Todos tenemos necesidad de vender. Yo no entiendo porque el punto es que todos necesitamos vender.
Está bien.
Todos queremos vender.
Señora.
Oiga, dígale CPC, oiga, que los patrones están aquí, oiga. Dígales.
No hay nadie que puede decir a nadie que ponerse.
No.
Y yo estuve trabajando con
Déjame
CPC.
traer ese teléfono, déjame entregar el teléfono ahorita. Usted venda, madre. Usted venda, no se raje, madre. Ya tiene mi número. Cualquier problema, márqueme. Aquí te de la esquina. Ojalá que llegue CPC los payasos ahorita que lleguen. Para que vea cómo los voy a educar a los imbéciles. Y oiga, déme un favor, oiga. Estire, cuando usted los mire llegar, agarra mi número de teléfono. Yo estoy en vivo en YouTube, mi rey, no te preocupes. Mire, para que mire lo que yo hago, mire. Y al rato le voy a dar mi canal de YouTube y mi Instagram para que mire lo que yo hago para la comunidad, oiga, para la raza. Ese es mi canal de YouTube.
Okay.
Mire, estoy en vivo para que mire.
Ahí está, de dos.
Watch it. Hey guys, vengan a apoyar a los comerciantes del mi trabajo de ambulantes, mi rey. Everything, you know what I mean? CPC quiere venir aquí a llorar, a decirle a la gente que se mueva, ni que fueran ellos de la banqueta los imbéciles. Hell no. ¿Usted se la pasa aquí todo el tiempo, viejo?
Sí, aquí estoy con mi esposa.
Cool. ¿Tienes su teléfono para que le dé mi número, por favor?
¿Cómo lo encontramos en el Instagram?
Lo mismo, oiga, South Central Audit.
Está bien, ahorita solo buscamos.
Gracias.
¿Me das tu tarjeta?
Sí, madre. Sígame en las redes sociales. Usted mira algo, me manda un mensaje, oiga, en el Instagram. South Central Audit, sí, póngalo. ¿Sí lo miras? Son como 16,000. Son como 16,000 personas, algo así.
¿Es este?
Ese es mío.
Ok, ¿sí me da su número?
Sí, ¿Me dejas ponerlo? Porque no me gusta decirlo en vivo. Si no me van a marcar. ¿Tú entiendes, Marente?
Todo el mundo lo sabe, ¿no?
Hombre, sí, la gente de volada.
Vamos a comenzarle a mandar pizzas.
Sí.
A lo mejor te manda una caja de mangos.
Es que lo que nosotros tratamos de prevenir, oiga, que ellos le llaman a la policía. Porque la policía viene, oiga, y le va a influir a todos ustedes, ¿no?
¿Sabes que a mí me echaron la policía? Ellos llamaron y la policía lo que les dijo, ok, quieren que yo la quite a ella, no la voy a quitar solo a ella, las voy a quitar a todos. Y el policía todavía me dijo, me molesta, me gusta la gente como tú que trabaja y me molesta la gente como ellos que son problemáticos. Y les dije, pero queremos una solución, queremos que la quiten, ok, mi solución.
Mira, te acabo de marcar, mándame un texto y ponme, soy el de producto. Y cuando tú me marques, nomás pariente, márqueme y dime, hey, están aquí, yo ya sé dónde estás. Porque tu número lo voy a tener grabado a cómo está, you know what I mean? No, esto es mi, donde yo crecí, viejo. Yo aquí crecí, born and raised, hasta la fecha. Yo nomás porque yo puedo lo que son trabajos ambulantes. Yo fuimos los policías, pero cuando vienen trabajos ambulantes, va chido cuando miren mi canal lo que hacemos nosotros, oiga. Y CPC tiene problemas, oiga.
Te vi la semana pasada que estuviste en Huntington Park.
Yeah, that's me. Yo por eso cuando me dijeron de CPC que estaba aquí, ain't no CPC right here, nothing. Ellos no son dueños de esta banqueta. What the hell? Ellos no tienen derecho de venir con ustedes y decirle, hey, muévete de aquí. ¿Qué chingados eres tú, güey? Y márqueme, madre. Márqueme. Yo llego aquí y ya sabe.
Vienen ellos.
Y no venimos solo, oiga. Y nosotros lo que tratamos de hacer, no queremos problemas, nosotros queremos solucionar el problema. No le vengas a echar a los vendedores, ¿you know? Es para que todos estemos juntos, ¿you know? It looks good, huh? Fresh. Right. Muchas gracias, pariente. Me marca, ahí estamos. Muchas gracias, madre. ¿Sí me entiende, verdad que sí, madre? Sí, usted no más se preocupe, madre. Si hay que se sienta aquí en la orilla, muévalos, madre. Sí. Por favor, porque no quiero que llore.
Disculpe, ¿dónde me puedo buscarlo?
En el Instagram, oigan, en el Instagram.
¿Cómo aparece?
Aquí le.
Para compartir su
¿Ya
video.
miraron el video de donde vinieron ayer que me querían quitar?
Sí, ahorita me lo van a mandar. Mire. Usted pone ahí South Central Audit en el Instagram y ahí voy a salir yo.
Okay. ¿Me puede regalarme otro? Pásalo a mis hijos para que lo pongan en
Muchas gracias, Eva.
Sí, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, madre. Y manténgale limpio, por favor, para que no estén tomando fotos, estén llorando. ¿Sí me entiende? Buenas. Bueno, ¿cómo está, madre? No tenga miedo, madre, no saluda. ¿O es parte del comité, oiga, usted? ¿No le dejan hablar con el público? Sí. Oiga, aquí no vengan a comprar, la señora es parte del comité ni saludan. No vengan a comprar ahí, por favor. ¿Cómo está, madre? Gracias. Don't come and buy shit from that lady back there, guys. Good to see you again. This is what Amapola does, guys, right here, man. Hey, Amapola, ¿te pones aquí todos los días esto? ¿El Amapola te pone aquí esto? Damn, CPC got everybody training over here, guys. CPC got everybody spook over here. They ain't spooking me out. Make sure we hold these clowns accountable. ¿A poco no puede? ¡Vístele! Oye, Carlos, ¿a poco toda esa gente es parte del CPC? Que nadie quiere hablar, güey.
No, porque ellos no quieren hablar ya porque ya CPC les dijo. Yo tengo videos aquí, audios cuando Ana les mandó ayer que no dijeran nada. Los tienen como amenazados. Mira, aquí CPC trabaja así. La
Nadie le habla a Carlos.
Mira.
Porque le dijeron a ellas que no
Que
le
no,
hablaran.
mira, CPC trabaja así, mira. Allá en la esquina está la señora que vende gelatinas. Ella no se quería meter en CPC, en ir a reuniones y nada de eso, porque en las reuniones nos vamos a pelear. ¿Está grabando? ¿Verdad? Vamos a pelear. Habían hecho que querían unas camisas, ¿no? Y CPC quería que nosotros pagáramos las camisas. ¿Okay? Se logró hacer, ¿verdad? Pero el asunto es de que como la señora no quería ir a juntas y no quería dar, se había puesto ante un baño, no quería dar los sectores del baño, supuestamente ya iban a quitar al señor de allí.
Pero las calles para qué son públicas, ¿no? Sí, públicas. ¿Y esta calle se hizo así para qué?
Para ser pública, para la gente, para la gente.
Para la gente.
Para la gente.
Exactamente.
No para llorones. Para llorones no. Si puedes pasar, pasa. Si no, no estés llorando. Así de fácil.
No es que esté llorando.
Nada de llorar aquí, mi rey. Aquí esa madre no sirve.
Si ustedes vivieran aquí...
No, yo vivo aquí, mi rey. Born and raised right here. South Central LA. Tómele video. ¿Pero tienes video? ¿Tienes video de eso cuando pasas y estaba? Pero tienes video de lo que tú estás diciendo. Porque tu boca puede echar mentiras, pero mi video no va a echar mentiras.
Yo te estoy diciendo,
No, mi rey. Por eso yo grabo todo. Todo yo lo grabo.
Oiga, ¿y tú crees que todo lo que está grabado?
Todo lo grabo.
Mira, oiga,
para la
le voy a
gente.
decir de buena onda. Los vendedores ambulantes.
Yo no estoy en contra de los vendedores.
Entonces, ¿de qué están
yo nunca estoy en contra. Yo a mí no...
Porque usted dijo que le afecta que todo esto.
¿A qué te afecta, mi rey? Él dijo que a usted le afecta. ¿A qué le afecta?
Mi amigo, te digo, yo tengo 25 años viviendo en esta tienda.
Ajá.
Antes las calles estaban solitas, era aquí una chulada, pasaba uno atrás. Me encantaba. Hay veces que ya no queremos venir, ¿por qué? Porque muchas veces no podemos ni pasar aquí. Aquí está este carro, se pone otro.
¿Dónde eres tú, güey? ¿Dónde eres?
Soy mexicano.
Le digo si no tiene pata o qué, que no puede pasar.
Pero volviendo a lo del CPC, yo trabajé con ellos.
Miéntala.
Pero CPC nunca ha dado ni $1. Mira, la junta que tuvimos una junta por Zoom. CPC quería que uno se comprometiera por 3 años a andar trabajando con ellos, pero sin pago.
Entonces, ¿qué trabajo era?
Ajá, que quería que pues cualquier... Que quería que...
me está diciendo trabajando, entonces, ¿qué trabajo era?
Que quería que trabajara...
¿Sí sabes qué es CPC?
Claro, por eso le estoy diciendo.
Entonces, y eso querían, y como no fuimos de acuerdo, pues no se llegó a eso. La señora dice...
Qué llorón, guys.
La señora de la que vende aquí dice que a ella le han dado tarjeta de $300 a los vendedores. A mí nunca me han dado nada. Lo que a mí me dieron fueron puros problemas con todos los vendedores. Nos estamos aquí matando porque desde que ellos llegaron, puro pleito desde que ellos llegaron. Desde que ellos, que nos van a dar según 9 días. Y la señora es preferida de ellas, mira cómo está. Ah, porque ella aún está muy metida con
¿Es
ella.
CPC ella también?
Ay, es CPC, la de robo. Mira cómo está, ¿y por qué va a ir a decirle a la señora ya que no se... que nomás...
Ella no es dueña aquí de la banqueta. Ay, yo la mando a chingar a su madre, órale. ¿La tienen amenazada también ustedes, oigan? ¿O sí pueden hablar?
La patrona es...
¿La de rojo?
Entonces, mira,
Ah.
hay vendedores como la señora aquella.
Y se mira buena la comida, la neta. Yo le voy a decir la verdad, madre.
Pregúntale al Jesús, ya comió.
Sí, pero si te pones a ver tú, aquí no tienen 9 pies como lo que ellos le están diciendo a las personas que llegaron.
No, para nosotros, a mí yo no sé verdad, eso, a mí, yo no voy a pelear eso, yo voy a pelear es esto. Si pasa un silla de ruedas, no estén llorando. A mí me vale a quién le ames, a quién CPC, a quién patrón. Aquí el patrón es la gente. Esta banqueta es del público, no de un llorón. Yo no sé cómo chingado llega toda esta gente aquí a quedarse. ¿Qué onda, viejo? Yo no sé cómo llega toda esta gente ahí de aquel lado a ponerse silencio, que no los dejan hablar. Like, ¿cómo una persona te va a decir a ti que no hables? That's crazy. Si estás en América, America Freedom, pues puedes decir lo que tú quieras.
¿Te acuerdas cuando me dijiste la otra vez?
¿Te acuerdas, mi rey?
Que sí fueron conmigo porque yo les decía que teníamos que hablar, porque si yo estaba con CPC, estaba tapado. CPC me tenía tapado. Lo que yo según creía que era correcto quitar a otro compañero.
¿Qué nada? ¿Sí o no te afectó, mi rey?
Sí. Sí, porque...
Si no, la gente llegaba y te miraba. Sí. Ahora la gente te va a mirar en mi cámara y decir, no, este cabrón Sí, miro la foto. Es lo que quiero la gente que mire, que no dejes que estas corporaciones, güey, te traten de venir aquí a influir esa distancia.
Y CPC yo sé que él recibe dinero, pero es
Ellos no le dan nada a la gente.
nada. Todo lo que se hace aquí, quieren que uno lo pague. Había un baño, teníamos que dar nosotros $3 al día para pagar el baño. Querían dar camisas, nosotros teníamos que comprar las camisas.
That's crazy. Y todo el dinero que están agarrando y todavía quieren cobrar.
En el baño se daban $3 al día y lo que quedaba según era para un fondo por una emergencia.
¿Y dónde está el baño, supuestamente?
Pues no lo han traído ya. Pero y todo lo que quedó de fondo, yo no quería atacar a CPC, yo nomás quería que dejaran vender a las compañeras. Era todo.
Gracias.
Y si hay esto...
Gracias, la neta, mi rey. Gracias, la neta.
Porque no, todos tenemos necesidad.
Hell yeah, bro. Ese es mi punto cuando yo vine la última vez. Ese es mi punto, que todos tenemos necesidad, you know? Yo no pienso en los dueños, yo pienso en las trabajadoras, porque si ustedes quitan al dueño, ustedes no van a tener trabajo, ¿cómo van a pagar su renta? Straight out. El dueño se va a quedar papita, ella está allá, Tarzan, no haciendo nada, mírala. Ni peinada está la cabrona, ¿cómo es dueña? Pinche pelo de almohada, no juegues. ¿Cómo está sirviendo comida así mugrosa? Se mira. That's crazy.
Y otra cosa, yo no tengo nada en contra de ningún vendedor, de lo que según que yo que los estoy afectando. No tengo nada en contra de ellos. Yo quería que la compañera vendiera, that's it. Y ya pues.
Sí, te agradece, Carlitos, la neta, muchísimo, güey. Muchísimo te agradece eso, güey. A tu forma de ser. No, lo bueno que ya saben, güey, que están las cámaras, están mirando y sabían que íbamos a mirar el video.
Porque ellos están que...
¿Tú sabías que iba a venir ya, da? Ya me esperaba y este cabrón va a llegar a cualquier minuto.
Con los taqueros. Porque CPC las tienen bien cerradas.
Cerradas de la mente, dude.
CPC, yo estaba
Damn.
así y era...
I'm gonna make sure we're gonna get to the bottom of this, guys. CPC got these guys, got all these street vendors right there. All of them cannot talk to the people, guys. All these businesses right there no pueden hablar con la gente. Todos sus negocios, ni uno puede hablar con la gente, mira. Porque CPC los tiene tapados de la boca. Tan viejos que están y los tienen tapados de la boca. Check it out, guys. ¿Qué onda, viejo?
Y otra cosa, fíjate que otro vendedor, un vendedor, no voy a decir su nombre, de las 6 de la Bolivrea, de por allá, me vino a decir que CPC los dejó tirados también, que ya no les ayudó nada, que nomás a pelear los llevó. Nomás a pelear los llevó y... Pues, ¿qué podemos hacer? Lo que quiero que trabajemos en paz.
No, yo como le digo, es que ellos de volar quieren llamar a la policía. You're not gonna call the cops a la gente, ¿eh o no?
Y pues, gracias por apoyarnos.
No, mi rey, estamos a millón, tienes mi número, güey. Sí. Márcame, en cuanto llegue, márcame, güey. Okay. Llegue quien llegue aunque se cree CPC, a mí me las pelan esos CPCs, quiero que sepas. Quien sea que esté ahí CPC. Y si llega la policía, mi rey, por favor, márcame, güey. Okay. Por favor.
Gracias.
You know, Ryan has to get the camera. Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. All these people I walk right down the aisle, they ain't talking to nobody, dog. Yeah. They CPC got them fools amenazados.
Yeah, but you see, this is what I talked to my boy. Like, it's like, there's what do we spread, fool? No competition with us, fool. A CPC give them money, that's good for them, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no.
Hell yeah, and that's what I want that lady to understand, bro. You feel me? A CPC is actually offering them out. Fucking take advantage of it, bro, because you need it.
But they ain't doing nothing.
You feel me? But they picking and choosing, bro, and they're helping some, and then they're fucking others over. You get me? So my point is, help some. If you're not gonna help all of them, don't fuck no one over, bro. Help them and go.
Simple.
Help them and go.
Simple.
You know?
Madre, cualquier problema que tenga, de cualquier payaso o payasa, me marca por teléfono, tiene mi número de teléfono. Por favor.
¿Esa es la señora que estaban corriendo?
Nah, yeah, fool. Hell no, I don't agree to that shit. Hell yeah. Gracias, pariente. Madre, quien le llame, quien venga a llorar, vieja mugrosa, no viejo mugroso, me marca por teléfono. Por favor. ¿Qué es eso? A ver, míralo.
No quisieron dar su número, no quisieron dar el número de ella, solo dejaron eso, dijeron que fuera.
De producto,
este nombre me pusieron nomás, pero no me pusieron número de teléfono. No quisieron dar número.
Te lo voy a traer. Look at what CPC is doing, guys. They're just passing out the little bullshit to all the street vendors, pero no están dando número, no están dando nombre de la persona. Nada, ¿verdad?
No, yo le pedí el número, no me lo quiso
¿Verdad que el primer día que la tifa...
¿A usted se le dejan hablar, oiga? ¿CPC sí le deja hablar? Gracias, madre. ¿Usted apoya los trabajos ambulantes? ¿Apoya los trabajos ambulantes? Gracias, madre. Así yo le apoyo a usted a millón. Gracias. Hey, vengan a apoyar este negocio, mi rey. ¿Venden queso, oiga? Oiga, ¿es queso? Oiga, dígame qué es queso, oiga. Oiga, ¿vende queso? ¿Vende queso, oiga? ¿Me da a mirarlo? Yo como queso, oiga. ¿Me da a mirar el queso? Yo no, es que no agarro nada, madre. No puedo agarrar yo. ¿Cuánto sale el queso eso de la barra? ¿O cómo la vende?
La vendo entera por mitad y un cuarto.
¿Y esa roja de qué es, madre?
Es queso también, pero es queso cotija, es queso de rancho y también aquí. Ahí tiene queso fresco.
¿Este cuánto sale, madre?
Este le sale en 20.
Ok, ¿y este?
En 10.
Démele ese.
Le damos ese.
Sí.
Claro que sí. Y aquí tenemos en barra de hielo para que esté fresco. Yo lo único que hago es vender y ganar.
No, madre, yo puedo todo lo que trabajan ambulantes, madre. Todo lo que son ustedes. Y la gente que no, no tiene madre ni papá. Así se lo digo al chile.
Gracias. ¿Puede venir mañana por el cambio? ¿Qué? ¿Para cómo dice?
Oye, con más beans, frijoles con queso, tortillas, salanillo.
90 toques. Muchas gracias.
¿A poco no le dejan hablar a usted, oiga, tampoco? ¿A poco CPC le paga los biles a usted?
Bien.
CPC.
¿De qué me habla?
No, porque estoy yendo con todo y le quise preguntar una pregunta y no habla nadie. Nadie, todos están silencios aquí, lo tienen amarrado de la boca, no sé qué está pasando. That's crazy.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias, madre.
Feliz tarde.
No se junte con lloronos, oiga. No se junte con lloronos, se mira mal en cámara, oiga. ¿Qué es de su negocio, oiga?
The lady?
Aquí vive mi compañera, solo trabaja.
Gracias, madre.
Lady with that's her mama.
Hey, this is the paper that they're giving all the... CPC está dando sus papeles, güey, pero no están dando nombre, el número de la persona, nothing. Just dando tus papers porque tienen esta estampa. Yo esta madre la tiro a la basura, güey.
This is the city of Los. This is what when you go to the board of supervision, this is the same shit that's there, bro. So you see, like, and this is our problem. Look, this is our problem, my boy. So you can tell your mom, like, it's not competition. It's like I told him about the concept, bro. If we could fix it, let's fix it, not bash it, bro. Because that person is struggling just like everybody else.
Oh, yeah.
They have the right? Let's fix it instead of bashing it, right? And my thing is, bro, CPC is getting so much money, bro.
Yeah.
And they're not doing shit. Yeah, you get me? Look at I could go make thousands of these copies and hand them out to get paid fucking 100,000 a year. That's
That's what they're
nothing,
doing.
bro.
And I think that people here, like some of them don't want to go against them because they
Le
may
tienen miedo, güey.
Yeah, they are. They are.
And that's the thing because CPC.
We're gonna expose CPC, my boy.
CPC is an organization.
We're gonna go after CPC, dog.
It's an organization that gets funded.
Yeah, we are.
The girl, I come.
Mira, este es my boy, mira en vivo, güey, que lo corrieron y ahorita va a venir a comer
I'm
ahí.
gonna go get the video from the lady original so I can post it together. And I'll say,
Hey,
I'll
bro,
look at it.
my who was it, bro? I confronted the CPC worker because the guy told me, Carlitos, that he said homophobic shit to them.
Where's she at?
She already left. She down. She didn't want to talk to me, fool. She said, I never said da, you know, this and that. I'm like, look, I'm going to tell you the buena onda, though. Don't be displacing no vendors around here, bro. I said, I don't got nothing
This is my
against you and
backwood
shit.
right here. This is my backyard.
Straight up, bro. Yeah, let me read this shit real quick, fool. Permits, how to get permits. Really, fool?
I don't even want to read it, bro. I'm gonna just give it back, bro. This is ridiculous, huh? Llorar y llorar, llorar y llorar.
Sí, porque ella dice que yo la golpeé, pero el asunto...
Ale va Madrid. Gracias por venir, mi rey, ¿eh? Gracias. Esa madre no va para mí, ¿no? Es como le digo, yo voy para todos mis trabajos ambulantes, Diego. Parejito, no te creas que soy. Piquenchu, él sabe cómo soy, Carlos.
Aunque un día empezamos mal, pero
Yeah.
estamos bien.
Yo agradezco, man, que Carlos miró la foto más grande, para la comunidad, Porque CPC lo tenía él cerrado. Lo tenía cerrado en la cabeza. No, que tienes que venir a las juntas. No, que eso. Y y que le tienes que decir a la gente que se mueva, y así. ¿Para qué lo estás poniendo a él en esa posición? Él tiene familia que darle de comer.
La señora hasta quería golpear a una señora porque se puso la señora defendió. La quería
No, le tenía prestado $20. Las famosas reuniones que hace CPC es en el parque Betún Park. Ahí nos reúnen.
¿En Betún Park? ¿Cuándo?
Un jueves sí, un jueves no. Creo que
¿En dónde? ¿Afuera o adentro?
Afuera, ahí en los 61 de la
No en mi parque. Ese es mi parque, güey.
Ahí lo hace.
Oh.
Allí lo hace. Ahí estamos afuera y según reuniones nunca llegamos a nada, nomás a discutir allí. A discutir y se viene a lo mismo. Aquí.
Oiga, ahorita caminé por la orilla ahí, nadie quiso hablar. Todos los tienen amenazados. Ahorita voy a pasar con mi cámara, guacha.
¿Cómo sabes de TikTok para buscarte?
No, estoy en YouTube, en vivo ahorita.
¿Cómo te llamas?
South Central Audit.
Órale.
Mira, te voy a sticker aquí, aquí tengo stickers. Mira, ahí te va. Mira. South Central Audit. Para que mires los comentarios de la gente. Ahí le va, digo, kids. Ahí le va, viejo.
Gracias.
Míralo si quieres en YouTube. Oh, yo te agarro uno, mija, yo te agarro uno.
Ya me dio 2, ¿eh?
Sí. Espérate, mija, yo te lo tiré. Madre, ¿me pasa un tenedor, por favor? Se lo tiré a la niña.
Me lo manda, ¿eh? Para compartir.
Madre, ¿tiene un tenedor de casualidad?
Sí.
Es que le tiré el tenedor a la niña.
¿O sí? ¿Qué nos tiramos tenedores tú?
Sí, sí. Oh, gracias, madre.
¿Quiere otra porcusa, ma, pues?
Gracias, mija. Guacha, I'm gonna do a walk by. Nadie va a hablar conmigo, guacha. Hey, gente, mira. Esto es para que miren la comunidad, guys. Para que ustedes miren la comunidad. Como CPC. Esto es para que miren la comunidad. Como CPC tiene a la gente, mira, callados de la boca. Guacha, voy a caminar de aquí hasta allá. Nadie va a poder hablar. Porque CPC les dijo que no hablen para nada. Guacha, check this out, guys. Check this out, just check this out. Nadie va a hablar. Mira, guacha. Nadie va a hablar. Guacha. Nadie va a hablar, mira, guacha, Voy a saludar a toda la rastra. ¿Cómo está, oiga? ¿No pueden hablar, oiga? ¿CPC no le deja hablar, oiga? No, está en Estados Unidos, oiga. Aquí sí se puede hacer eso, oiga. Usted va a decir cuando va a McDonald's a comprar McDonald's al niño, le dice a McDonald's, hey, paga la cámara. ¿Verdad que no? CPC, oiga, CPC vergüenza le tienes que dar, oiga. ¿Cómo CPC los trata así? Damn. ¿Tampoco le dejan hablar a usted, madre? CPC. ¿CPC no le deja hablar, madre? ¿Nada? ¿Ni promocionar su negocio? ¿Nada? Tan vieja que está, mira cómo la tienen callada. Wow. That's crazy. ¿No le dejan hablar, oiga? ¿No le dejan hablar? ¿No? CPC no le deja hablar, ¿verdad? Damn.
Y lo conozco yo el CPC.
No lo conoce, ¿verdad? Pero no le dejan hablar, oiga. Nadie la dejan hablar aquí CPC. That's crazy. Pero ojalá que cuando los ataquen a ustedes o algo les pase a ustedes, les hablen a CPC y les digan, ayuda a los CPC, a ver si les van a ayudar. Porque esa señora está muy vieja y no puede hacer nada. That's crazy, guys. This was CPC guy right here, guys. CPC tiene a todos sus trabajadores con un cubrebocas en la boca para que no hablen. Mira, todo CPC, lo que hace CPC, mira, infierno. Eso es lo que hace CPC. Concede ese infierno, no dejan hablar a nadie. ¿Cómo la ve? Qué vergüenza debe ser. Si mi opinión, guys, no compren de aquí de nada. Si fuera de mi opinión. Nothing. Cuando trabajan por una corporación que quiere decir a los trabajadores ambulantes que se muevan, chale, yo no trabajara para ellos. I hope que venga CPC. I hope que viene. Ojalá que venga CPC. Para que vea cómo me hacen los mandados esos cabrones. Todos los de CPC. Junto con la policía. ¿Cómo está, viejo?
¿Todo bien?
¿Todo chingón, viejo? ¿El CPC tampoco te deja hablar a ti? ¿No? ¿Nada? ¿A poco lo regañan CPC? ¿No? No tengan miedo, oiga, CPC no hace nada. ¿Cómo están, oiga? Es que, oiga, CPC, oiga, estos cabrones trabajan para CPC. CPC le está diciendo a esta gente, oiga, que no digan nada, que se queden callados. CPC no les va a ayudar a ellos, oiga, porque a minuto que los que aquí lleguen y los ataquen y los roben o algo, CPC no va a venir aquí y los voy a defender, va a ser nosotros enfrente. Pero le están diciendo a toda esta gente, no hablen con ellos, no hablen con los de las cámaras. ¿Qué hace CPC aquí? Nada. Nada hace CPC aquí. Pase buena madre.
También ustedes vayan a quitar toda esa pinche mamada que pusieron aquí enfrente que no dejan.
Le va a afectar a todos los negocios, madre.
Sí,
a ustedes también.
Por eso, entonces, así póngase,
CPC no los va a venir a salvar.
así póngase con los putos de la amapola que están ahí atorados.
Oh, sí los he puesto, oiga. Sí los he puesto.
Sí, ya sé.
Segurito.
Ya sé, pero ahí como me quitaron a mí que hasta yo tuve que echar el canal de televisión y todo y aún así.
Pero si se acuerda lo que vendía.
¿Qué vendía?
¿Sí se acuerda lo que vendía? ¿Sí se acuerda lo que vendía esa esquina, da?
Eso fue.
Lo que le digo, por eso la quitaron.
No, eso no tiene nada que ver.
Eso ahora trabaja para CPC.
Yo trabajo vendiendo fruta ahí, me defiendo sola.
Pero no trabaja por CPC.
No, yo trabajo sola.
Ok. Check it out, guys. Check it out, guys. I want to see where CPC at. Esto es lo que hace CPC, guys. Mira, toda esta gente no puede hablar. Muchos de los trabajadores de CPC no pueden ni hablar. Qué vergüenza, la neta. Lo que hemos llegado a la comunidad, ¿vio? That's crazy, guys. Sheesh. Ojalá llegara un CPC ahorita aquí, para que vea cómo los educo a los hijos de la chingada. A todos los de CPC los educo yo. Fácil. Junto con la policía. Y si le llaman a la policía, que vengan para que miren. Para que les enseñen. Don't mess with our street vendors, guys. I say this shit to anybody. I don't care who it is. No se metan con los trabajadores ambulantes. Ellos no le están haciendo nada. Hey, dog, I'm gonna tell you something, dog. Carlos got my respects, dog. You know, yo cuando primero lo conocí, güey, él sabe lo que yo vine cuando apoyé a la gente que te quedaron enfrente, ¿da? Pero él, CPC lo tenía él, güey, involucrado mal, y no, and I appreciate you, Carlos, serio, güey.
Está grabando, mira, él también es otro vendedor.
¿Qué onda, mi rey?
Él es otro vendedor que lo quitaron, que vendía huevitos y platos desechables. Ya no viene por lo mismo.
¿Dónde te quitaron, mi rey?
Ahí se ponía.
Usted véngase para atrás, viejo. Usted no le debe miedo a esos imbéciles, ellos no van a hacer nada.
Ya no viene a vender sus huevitos, sus platos
¿Y no?
desechables.
No, yo le hago esto para la comunidad, para todos ustedes, ¿no? Para todos ustedes, viejo, porque yo sé que les da miedo a mucha gente porque, yo entiendo, pero conmigo no.
Conmigo han llegado como 4 veces queriéndolo quitar, que siempre vienen del CP, no sé qué. Ellos.
CPC,
Ajá, ellos
llámenme.
siempre.
Ojalá, mire, por favor, madre, por favor, se los pido, llámenme.
Ellos llegan como intimidad de que, porque a mí me dijeron, si no te quitas, va a venir el sheriff, que va a venir salubridad y ellos sí te van a quitar. Mango verde, el muchacho tiene mango verde al otro lado.
Muchas gracias, por hablar. Y yo, como le dije a Carlos, le doy un chingo de gracias a Carlos por grabar ese video. Porque él fue el que los trajo aquí, my boy. Yo miré el video en la mañanita, dije, esta es mi comunidad. Yo he venido aquí antes. ¿No miraron el video? De la amapola. Yo ya he venido aquí antes, Pero yo no sé qué chingada está haciendo CPC aquí en el sidewalk. No, güey, este no es tu sidewalk, güey. Pícale, güey.
Nosotros también le damos las gracias a Carlos porque por Carlos me dejaron, porque cuando ellos dicen solo él me vino a defender. Todos me vinieron a atacar, todos le dicen, ahorita están llorando, que dicen que ellos llegan a hablar, no es verdad, ellos llegan agrediendo a la gente, ellos llegan empujando.
Yo no estaba ese día, porque pasó un sábado o un domingo, pero un sábado yo no estaba ese día, porque yo también no me negaba. Yo me ponía ahí, me ponía en el puto baño, me lo ponía ahí, yo les decía, hey, ¿quieres que nos pongamos unos puntos para allá porque tengo mi venta? Y ellos...
Viejo, usted véngase para atrás, viejo. Neta. Eso es el único bombo que va a hacer fuerza. Estos cabrones no pueden hacer nada. Y ojalá que vengan. Ojalá que vengan. Se lo juro. Yo deseo que vinieran los hijos de la chingada para que mire cómo...
También les dijeron un montón de cosas, también yo ahorita también, porque yo no me dejo, pues, porque todos andamos en lo mismo, buscando...
No, pariente, mire, yo lo que pienso es en los niños. Yo pienso en lo que ustedes tienen que pagar, su renta, sus biles, mi rey. Si ya está bien cara aquí la renta, dude, es duro. Un trabajo no nomás va a ser to make it, no. So, yo entiendo eso.
No, yes you are. Yes you are. Yes you are. Yes you are.
A ver qué CPC va a hacer aquí. I guarantee you CPC va a responder.
I can't believe some of the people are so influenced by them that
Damn.
they're scared of the influence they have on them. You know that? A lot of the vendors here.
I was walking ahorita y le decía, oiga, ¿no te dejo la CPC? No. good. I'm gonna go to eat the house.
I'm like, no.
Because my wife, she cooks, so I gotta eat.
Okay.
So the man eats.
I gotta eat at the house, you know. Because if she knows, like, if I eat, and then
Yeah, I know. I would
she'll
come
know
back
that,
too.
like,
Yeah, me too.
yeah. No, she'll get,
Yeah.
she'll.
I was gonna make you a chicken.
Call me. That's the way my dad called me, you know. I show home and hijo, sóplame el ojo, yo tengo el ojo. He goes, my dumb ass coming out smoking Buddha. Oh, hijo de la chingada. A ver, otra vez, hijo. Ah,
He got you.
call me.
Oh wow. So there's the thing is that this is gonna continue. I feel like
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's gonna stop.
No, it's not. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna make sure. I'm literally like 10 blocks away from here, my boy.
Oh really? You're gonna come up
Right there. Let's go.
Me too. Me too. We're leaving too.
Yeah, let's go.
I
I'm gonna stay right here.
You are?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here a little bit.
Your wife made your food.
Yeah, no.
Bye bye, Brian. Okay. Bye bye.
You know. Thank you, eh?
Okay, bye bye.
Take care, okay?
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay, you're gonna be here, right?
Yes,
Good.
I'm going
Let us
to
know
work.
if anything out there.
Take care, okay? Nice to meet
And
you.
my daughter, yeah, my daughter. That's it. Huh.
Anything just happens in.
I got you, my boy. You already know, be on my live.
Oh, so what about the guy with the music? Tell me, I left while I was seeing you guys confirm. ¿Qué dijo? The music over there. The
Oh,
meeting.
no, I told them, like, you shouldn't be doing that shit. Like,
rude.
they know what they're doing, bro. They know we're on live, you know. They know what they're going to do. That's why I told them, my video gets influenced, bro. I'm going to expose both of y'all asses.
And what did he say?
I'm going to go after both of y'all asses
Right
for doing
away,
that
he put the
shit.
music- Oh, you weren't there in the meeting.
I wasn't there.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, he put the music on as soon as everything finished. He put
Hey, I
the music
appreciate
on
all of
really
us came out today, though, to this right here because they're going to send a message to CPC like, hell no, don't come after our people, you know? So,
Yeah, so I'm new about CPC. I don't know. I know.
yeah, I have been known about them, but we're trying to, like, I was just trying to not let it put them on that trip, but
No, they're doing.
it's crazy because if I'm not mistaken, I think that fool from Rancho Humilde donated $20,000 to CPC.
He does it every year. As a
You know what I mean? So I'm gonna tag his ass to it and I'm gonna let him know, bro, this is what CPC, this is what you donate to? This is what you donate to the tree vendors? Come on, my boy.
He's gonna come against like he did to
Hell
are
yeah.
you record?
No, I'm live.
Okay, no, but mute.
No.
They're hearing?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I want them to hear.
Okay, bye.
All right, take care, all right?
All right, Doc.
No, gracias, madre. Gracias, madre. No se crea, madre. No se crea. Gracias. Sí. Eso, you guys ya tienen mi número, Cualquier cosa, vengan con calma, mira. Yo estoy aquí a 10 bloques, güey. 10 blocks away, my boy. Me marco, yo estoy aquí. Right there.
Sí, nosotros no sabíamos porque sí han venido muchas veces a casa. Todos nosotros no nos quieren hablar.
No, ustedes márquenme, viejo. No la piensen. Right away, boom. Tap in, you know. Yo me comunico aquí de volada, así. Que esos güeyes ya no van a querer. Deja que me miren. Deja que miren su goddamn balls. Vas a verlo. ¿Ok?
Gracias.
Bien. Vengan con calma, madre. Nomás yo le encargo no manténgame limpio. Para que esos cabrones vengan, madre. Y no quieran tomar fotos que esté mugroso. Y usted antes de que se vaya, madre, usted y toma una foto que usted limpió.
Okay.
¿Sí me entiende, madre? Para que esa gente no trate de decir, esto es lo que están haciendo. Si muchas cosas ya no va a querer. Mira el video, mira esto. ¿Sí me entiende?
Gracias.
Gracias, mi rey, por venir a apoyar, ¿Qué pacho, niña mocha? ¿Qué gacho, mocha? That's what it is, guys. We're right here in the city, South Central Los Angeles, right next to Amapola, guys. You got all these CPC workers right here being llorones and lloronas. Now they've been exposed. Now they know. But that's what we got, guys.
¿Cómo le llaman? ¿Ese es el dragon fruit o la pitahaya también?
Todo, viejo, todo. Sí. ¿Esta de qué es, mi rey?
Fresa con leche.
Esa, mi rey. Para no tomar. Tomo leche, ya no tomo.
4 cada uno.
No, se la vamos a invitar.
No venimos a eso. No. Aquí están. 4 dólares dijo cada una. Aquí son 10 para las dos. 2 días. Ahí está. No.
¿Viste? Yo sé,
No vinimos a eso, vinimos a ayudar.
No, yo te voy a decir la verdad, yo como le dije a Carlos, yo le dije, damn, you know, a mí me da mucha, me entró como felicidad que puedo pasar y miro a Carlos, porque yo cuando pasaba aquí, la primera vez que conocí a Carlos, no tuvimos una buena interacción, ¿no? Y porque CPC lo tenía medio involucrado en el sistema, you know, yo le dije, yo como le quise explicarle ese día a él, le dije, güey, yo estoy aquí para los trabajos ambulantes, güey, para todos, güey, no nomás TIC, para todos, you know. Y a mí me da gusto que él miró la foto ya más grande, lo que te hace CPC, you know.
Turn it around, look at show everybody how beautiful.
Hey, guys.
Look at, you guys come in, support, look at Carlos, mira, look at this drink, guys, with the little lemon inside, look at $4 for this big drink. Cuatro, me dijo, ¿ah? Look at this.
Come on by, guys, support the business, guys. Support the business right here, man. I support business, I support the people. Simple.
Oh, wow, this is delicious.
¿Es la que es?
This is
Pepino,
delicious.
limón con chía.
Oh,
Y
wow.
tenemos passion fruit que está bien rico.
I'll drive all the way over here just to
Oh, yeah, tiene passion fruit.
That was good?
This is a bomb.
Immaculate?
Oh, yeah. Sí, right.
Hola, ¿quieren agua?
Pásale, madre, pásale, madre. Carlos, ahí estamos en contacto,
Gracias.
Me marcan cualquier cosa, güey. En cuanto lleguen, güey. Estoy aquí a 10 bloques de aquí, mi rey. Que tú ya sabes, sí. En cuanto tú lo mires con eso, llámame, pum.
Pero la señora diciendo que nos daban $300 puramente, nunca nos dieron nada.
Pero la señora no le puede quitar la mente.
Nosotros lo vamos a esposar por eso, güey. They're gonna be exposed, like, damn, tienen los vatos de las cámaras. Ellos saben quiénes somos. Ellos saben de qué equipo vinimos. Ellos saben.
Por eso se fueron rápido cuando...
Exactly.
Okay, let's bye, okay, bye-bye.
Ellos son muy rápidos.
Got two cars, I forgot I have to drive.
All right, my wife. Taking off too? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay right a little bit.
Bye-bye, for bye-bye.
O sea, así le van a pensar, viejo, you know? Like, eso es lo que están, ellos, CPC está creando la distancia entre la comunidad haciendo eso, you know? Yo paso por toda esa banqueta, estoy caminando por toda esa banqueta y nadie quiere hablar, oiga.
Nadie por qué.
Todos están agachando la cabeza, escondiéndose atrás del puesto, like, what the hell? That's crazy.
Pero sí son buenas de chismosas para venir a buscar problemas a él.
You know?
Yeah.
Este jueves creo que va a ser la junta allí en Lechupa.
¿A qué horas son?
A las 5, de 5 a 7 las hacen.
Say no more. Hey, CPC, you better be at Betún Park, llorones, because your boss is going to show up. Oh, I'm going to show up. I'm going to show up.
Dueño de casa, ¿qué puede hacer?
Dueño de casa. ¿Y cuál es el problema que tiene, oiga?
Invaden los espacios para parquear y todo.
¿Tiene un video? A ver el video, oiga. A ver el video, oiga. ¿No tiene video? Pues para mí es chisme ya, oiga. Porque la boca echa mentira, pero el video nunca echa mentira. Es la neta, viejo. Eso es 2023. La boca echa mentira, pero el video no echa mentiras. La neta.
Está plantado.
Hell yeah. Yo puedo llegar a ella, ya me están bloqueando mi driveway. A ver el video. Oh, ya es chisme, mi reina, discúlpame.
Ya no dijo nada.
¿Qué hubo?
Para que abren la pinche boca si nos va a dar todo.
¡Sangre!
Para que abren el pinche hocico, es lo que les digo yo. Cuando uno tiene que abrir el hocico,
cuando vas a abrir la
tiene
boca,
que sostener uno.
tienes-
Calladita te ves mejor.
Prueba. Lo dijo todo. ¿Tienes video?
¿Yo cómo voy a ir a confrontar a una persona de algo? ¿Por qué crees que venimos? Él sabe por qué venimos. ¿Te digo por qué venimos? Porque si él me hubiera mandado un mensaje, hey, South Central, así, no, güey, ¿tienes video, güey? Sí, güey. ¡Pum! El minuto que lo subió, ¿qué tan rápido te respondieron, güey? ¿Qué tan rápido te respondieron, güey? A mí me lo mandaron en la mañanita, ¡pum! Pero yo tuve que ir al Sheriff City Council, you know, por eso fuimos a mirar el oversight. Y de ahí íbamos a venir para acá. Yo lo había mirado en la mañana y llegué, yo, ¿what? Y te voy a decir la verdad, Carlos, cuando te miré tomando video, güey, me puse feliz, güey. La neta, güey, dije, ¿Carlos? What the hell? Dude, te ganaste, güey, que voy a borrarte el pinche video, el último video, güey, la neta, güey, al chile, güey. Yo no borro videos, güey. Pero tú haciendo esto, güey, me enseñaste lo que eres, güey. Para la gente, güey, eso es lo que yo quiero hacer. Para la gente. No, Carlos no era así. Cuando él estaba con el CPC, él defendía, la verdad. él defendía al CPC a puño más de tierra. Pero me da gracias a Dios que él miró la foto más grande, porque yo nunca he mirado que CPC ayude a alguien. Yo nunca he mirado que CPD done algo a alguien. Nunca. O que estamos abriendo este brick and mortar para este CPC worker. No. Yo no he mirado ni uno. Lo único que están haciendo, es que estamos trabajando de ambulantes. Tenemos todo este grupo, como agarran un chingo de, la verdad, lo que es, agarran mucho pendejo y pendeja, la verdad. Vengan para acá, pum. A esto se lo podemos pendejear. ¿Sí me entiendes? Esto te va a ayudar en el futuro, para si quieres tocar ciudadanía, te metes a un grupo. ¿Sí o no, viejo?
Para según sacar el
Y yo nunca he estado parte de un comité. ¿Y es cierto o no es cierto?
el eating number y toda esa madre. Es cierto, ¿te acuerdas? Es cierto.
¿Cómo yo sé todo esto, viejo? ¿Sí me entiendes? Sí. Es lo puras promesas, no hacen nada.
Pues aquí
Nada.
nunca han hecho nada. Unos se levantaron y se fueron. Aquí nunca han hecho nada.
Usted piensa, viejo, usted piensa si CPC, si a uno de esos, cualquier trabajador ambulante de aquí, los atacan, los roban, porque eso está pasando. ¿Quién va a estar aquí por ellos? Dígame usted, viejo. ¿CPC va a estar aquí? Mis huevos que va a estar aquí CPC. ¿Vamos a estar aquí? Nosotros.
Cuando la ciudad llega
Nosotros, aunque esos cabrones pertenezcan a CPC, yo voy a venir a defenderlos. Para que ellos miren la foto más grande. ¿Sí me entiendes? Yo voy a mirar pase el CPC.
CPC no ha hecho nada.
They're not gonna do nothing, dude.
Nada ha hecho. Nada. Lo que ha hecho es echarnos a pelear.
¿Qué hicieron cuando llegamos?
Llega la Tiffany.
Mire qué hicieron cuando llegamos.
Esto sí, la saco de venir de allá con los aquellos y señalándome. Y a mí no me apuntes, camarero, no me metes en tus pinches chiles, la Florani. Y a mí no me metes en tus pinches chiles.
Ella es la que anda más ahí que se ve.
Se fue escondidita con los...
No soy la encargada de este lado y todo.
¿Aquella?
Diciendo que yo la mandé a amenazar de muerte. Nunca me daba a nadie.
No, yo por eso te digo, Carlos, todo cuando hacen cosas así, grábenlo, dude. Porque esas acusaciones son grandes, you know? Entonces, si algo me pasa a mi shit show ass up. Si algo te pasa a ti porque tú estás abriendo tu boca, güey. Me voy a cállate los hocico, güey. Tú ven en tu puesto, no te metes con la gente, güey.
Ya ven lo que dijeron ahí.
Yeah, por eso la tengo grabada.
Les pasa que es culpa de Carlos. Y siempre en TikTok, siempre hablan, hey, eso
No, pero ahora te vas a hacer famoso, güey, por lo positivo que hiciste, güey. La neta, güey. La gente, tú vas a mirar. La gente, ¿cómo te va a apoyar?
Y aquí vino el CPC primero a decirme que ya no, y me dijo la Tiffany, te exijo que ya, no, yo te exijo a ti que no vengas aquí. Tú no me puedes exigir porque es la calle, pero yo también puedo pasar porque es la calle. Me dijo la Tiffany que era según la que hace las reuniones ahí en el Petit Park.
¿Se llama Tiffany?
Tiffany.
Ok.
Y ella fue la que me dijo, te exijo.
Nos dijo allí, yo venía para acá y ella venía pasando, le dijo la otra, nos cruzamos aquí, voy a pasar por el puesto de los cortos.
Pero no lo grabamos, ese era su.
Y, güey.
Y esta señora.
Si hubieras grabado eso, güey.
I have
My boy. Si hubieras grabado eso, ¿no, güey? A garantizadísimo si tienes todo el LGBT community aquí, güey. Detrás de CPC. I swear to God.
el otro muchacho, el gringodito, él estaba hablando con ella, pero le dijo, no quiero hablar.
Mira, mire, ahora, ya que hay esa controversia con ellos, todo el tiempo, mi rey, tengan su teléfono en sus manos. All the time. Y graben. Porque ellos van a hacer esas acusaciones todo el tiempo. Por eso cuando lo miraron con las cámaras, yo los miré que estaban corriendo. I seen them. Ahí está el equipo de aquellos cabrones de trabajos ambulantes. You know? Tú sabes que no nomás venimos de aquí, vamos a todos lados, güey. A Las Vegas, San José, San Diego, a toda la casa de los racistas, todo, oigan. ¿Sí o no, Carlos? Mi boca puede echar mentiras. Pero mis videos no echan mentiras. Porque yo no edito ni un video, oigan. Mis videos son todos en vivo.
Esta mujer es la más cruel.
Gracias, pariente. Oh, gracias. Ahí estamos. Gracias, viejo. Te veo, mucha gente me conoce. Sí.
tenemos centro ARE también.
Ya lo quiero su número para las preguntas luego para personal.
¿Te acuerdas cuando yo le dije? Con el CPC tuvimos una discusión porque yo le dije.
Mira, dame un favor, Carlos, ¿sí? A ratito que me vaya yo, se lo das.
Sí, aquí lo tengo.
A rato eso lo das, para que no lo diga en cámara.
Sí. Aquí se lo doy, yo lo tengo. Y con CPC tuvimos esa discusión porque le dije, ustedes reciben dinero.
So there you have it, guys. I mean, we came out here went to the city meeting. Now we came out here to the CPC, man. The CPC over here training all these workers right here, you know. So I'm gonna end the live right here on this one, guys. But you know, it's not gonna be my last time coming right here. I'm gonna be back right here, guys.